So we will be first looking at the Dhyana Shloka for Devi Parashakti, which comes from the Lalita Sahasranam. So I will be chanting the verse now. Sindhuraruna vigraham trinayana manikya mauli spurat taranayaka shekharam smita mukhi mapina vakshoruham panibhya malipurna ratna chashakam raktotpalam bhipratim saumyam raknagatastha raktacharanam dhyayet paramambikam. And the translation for this verse is: the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body, with the triple eyes, sporting a crown of rubies, studded with a crescent moon, a face all it smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other whirling in red lotus. Yes, Ma Pragnana, you can go ahead. So the next verse, which also comes from the Lalita Sahasranam, I will be chanting it now. Arunam karunam tarangatakshim didapasham pushpabana chapam animadi viravritam ayukaihi rahamityeva vibhavaye bhavanim. And the translation of this verse says, I meditate on the great empress. She is red in color, and her eyes are full of compassion, and holds the noose, the goad, the bow, and the flowery arrows in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as anima, for rays, and she is the self within me. And Devi Parashakti is the divine cosmic mother. And it is her cosmic womb that from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in. It is the source where the Big Bang and black holes go on and on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy from which all of us came, which all of us are in even now, and which all of us are going to merge into.
Out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving wounds, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself.
And in the words of Devi Parashakti herself, we can move to the previous slide. We can go to the next slide. In the words of Devi Parashakti herself, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agmas, blossom Rasankara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swami who is in Kailasa, Sri Purachintamani, Parashakti, sitting as part of Parameshwari, who rules the world. Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi, as Nithyananda, I took Nijavatara here to give good boons to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi. Taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion, I am blessing. Listen, people, to do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara. And again, in the words of Devi Parashakti herself, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as source of existence, powers of existence, expressions of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, and Jnana, growing as four Vedas, expanding as five Panchabhutas, beyond six chakras, filled as Gotras of seven Rishis, expanding as eight directions, existing as nine Grahas, blossoming as 10 Indriyas, being as 11 Rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make truth blossom and to do good. Parashwadasi Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you. And now let's see how we can receive Devi Parashakti when she is on our screen. So literally, you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment when you are watching the Devi Darshan. So always receive her very traditionally. You can keep 2 betel leaves, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in front of the screen as you watch Devi Parashakti. And for those of you who do not know, the coin is considered the traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be just the lowest value. In India, it can be just a paise, and in the US, it can even be just a cent. Swamiji says, I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent, it is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay. And once the darshan is over, you can take the betel leaf, betel nut, and the banana and take it as prasadam immediately once it is offered to Devi during the darshan. And the coins which you collect, you can send it to the LA temple. And for those of you who might be wondering, what benefits this betel leaf and betel nut have? This betel leaf and betel nut may look too small, but in a few days, you will realize how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there. You will not take the Devi Darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you to raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior. So now all of you can also see how you can set up your tambulam. You can set up the 2 betel leaves, 1 betel nut, 1 banana, and the coin in a plate and keep it in front of the screen. These are the few basic items which are kept as part of the tambulam. But if you would like, you can also add a coconut, red bangles, then the kumkum, and a few fresh flowers also if you would like. And now with this, we come to the conclusion of this segment. And we will be moving on to the next segment where we will be learning about what Devi Parashakti has revealed for the humanity and how it has benefited us. So with this, we will be back after a short break.
Thank you, Mamadara. And now, as Mamadara revealed, we will be entering into the next segment where we will understand some of Devi Parashakti's revelation to humanity to protect them during this pralaya, to ensure that they are being protected, and that they are not affected during this coronavirus, this pandemic. So let us listen to Devi Parashakti's words on the 27th of April, 2021. They revealed, listen intensely, apply turmeric in the forehead, intake flowers of neem in your inner tongue, be in unclutched state in your heart, have anthill soil in your lower abdomen, onion in your heels as a protection, and go to sleep every day. You will be established in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and be in the state of Turiya. Parameshwari, I am blessing you all. Only this is the sweet way to get rid of diseases, sufferings, ailments, karmas, mental stress, depression of this pralaya. Oh, people, listen. Life without any hardships will happen. I am giving you the completion of enlightenment and Paramashiva Padam. Let you live in Nithyananda with stability. Always I will be with you and protect you. Don't worry. So let us listen to Devi Parashakti's revelation on how to sit in Padmasana, revealed on the 11th of June, 2021.
You will be able to sit in Padmasana like me. Eat the rice with a neem flower. This is the instruction for all the humanity. Neem flower and the rice will heal your body and remove all the pains, induce flexibility, samana and prana, detox your body and clear apana. Om. You will be able.
And to reiterate, Devi revealed about the benefits of neem flower for building a healthy yogic body. You will be able to sit in Padmasana like me. Eat the rice with neem flower. This is the instruction for all of humanity. Neem flower and rice will heal the body and remove all the pain. Induce flexibility, samana and prana. Detox your body and clear the apana. Let us look at some of the benefits of the neem flower. The neem tree offers several health benefits, and all parts of this tree are useful and known for its medicinal uses. The flowers, just as the leaves, have plenty of therapeutic benefits, which explains its many uses in Ayurvedic medicine since the beginning of ages. And neem flower is extremely beneficial in digestive health. The neem flower helps in improving digestive health, and they are used mainly in the dry powdered form for cooking. It can be included in fried, boiled, dried, and or roasted forms in rice and rice dishes and in sauces for therapeutic purposes. It's also very well known for its weight loss benefits, which are the neem flower is extremely effective in losing fat, mostly around the belly area, which is very well known for causing multiple diseases, including heart disease. And the flower is known for its potent properties, which help in fat breakdown. So this is extremely beneficial if you are interested in weight loss. And it's also very well known for its benefits in liver health. The dry flowers can be powdered and consumed every morning, mixed in a glass of warm water. And it helps cleanse the liver and removes unwanted toxins from the body. It is good for liver health as well as it acts as a purifier. And it's very well known for its blood detoxification properties. The dried neem flowers in their powdered form can be consumed every morning with a glass of water. It helps in blood detoxification and purifies the body internally. This means clear and glowing complexion. And it's very beneficial for improving the metabolism. Consuming neem flower on a regular basis helps in improved metabolism. It improves blood circulation and is good for immunity and offers great positivity overall. Neem flowers are also used in the treatment of belching, nausea, anorexia, and intestinal worms. And in Ayurveda, it says that leaves are magical for the eye and beneficial for treating headaches and skin. The neem flower is also known for its beneficial benefits in preventing cancer. It possesses chemopreventive potential and is known for preventing liver carcinogenesis. So the study has shown that it is very well known for these properties. And neem flower is also considered an antiseptic that can cleanse your system. And it is also known to cure skin impurities and when applied on the skin. And during the summer months, the Chitre month, as a tradition, neem flower, jaggery salt can be mixed and eaten. And this balances the heat in the body, balances the pitta in the body, and it can be boiled in water, and this strengthens the liver and is an excellent remedy for children. And as a Supreme Pontiff in the field, that during this Chitre month, for the summer months, for those who are living in the Northern Hemisphere, who are experiencing the heat of the summer, it is extremely important to ensure that we are reducing the heat in the body, as it does not just affect us physically, but also affects our mood. So this is very essential during these months that we take the time to balance the heat in our body using neem flower and other Ayurvedic methods. And for immunity, the flower needs to be soaked in buttermilk with salt, and you can do that for 3 days. And then this needs to be stored in an airtight container. It can be roasted in gingerly oil and can be consumed regularly. So as we are continuing to remain in quarantine and being affected during this pandemic, it is very important to boost our immunity through these various methods, like using neem flower. And you can just soak the flower in water overnight or early in the morning and start drinking that water to help strengthen the body. And for balancing pitta, you can roast the flowers in ghee, and this can be made into a mixed with curry leaves to be made into a concoction for reducing the pitta in the body. And so with this, we can understand why the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed so many times that neem flower and neem in general, the neem tree, is very important and beneficial for the body. So we can see the various methods and ways that we can incorporate the neem flower into our diet and ensure that we are being protected and our immunity is being strengthened during this pandemic. So let us now move into the further revelations made by Devi Parashakti. So let us listen to what Devi has revealed about black fungus.
கரும்பூஞ்சை வியாதிக்கு வைத்தியம் கேட்கின்றாய், நன்றாய் தெரிந்து கொள். கரும்பூஞ்சை வியாதி நுரையீரல் மட்டுமல்லாது மூளையையும் நசுக்கி மனிதனை ஜடமாக்கி மரணத்திற்குள் தள்ளும் உயிரியல் ஆயுதம். மனிதர்கள் மீது நடத்தப்படும் உயிரியல் போர் இது. நவபாஷாணத்தின் மீது பொழியப்பட்ட நீரும் மஞ்சளும் பாலும் வேம்பு ரசமுமே இதற்கு மருந்து. அதை அருந்தி உடலிலே அதை ஊற்றி நீராடி இருந்தவர்க்கு காவல் அம்பிகையின் சக்தி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமாகாதிருக்க தேவ ரகசியங்களை தெளிவாய் உலகத்திற்கு சொல்லிவிட்டேன். இந்த ரகசியங்கள் எல்லாம் உலகத்திற்கு நாம் நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு சொல்லும் பொழுது எதிரிகள் பெருங்கோபத்தோடு நித்யானந்தன் திருவுருவை அழித்திடாமல் இருந்திடவே அவன் திருவுருவை கைலாயத்திற்கு கொண்டு வந்து பாதுகாப்பாக்கிக் கொண்டு பிறகு இந்த உண்மையெல்லாம் உலகத்திற்கு சொல்லுகின்றேன். அன்னை பராசக்தியும் கூட உண்மைகளை உலகிற்கு சொல்லும் முன் தற்காப்பு செய்து கொள்ள வேண்டிய அளவிற்கு மனிதர்களின் அரக்கத்தனமும் அட்டூழியமும் உலகத்தில் அரண்டு ஆடுகின்றது. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
So let us reiterate what Devi revealed on the 19th of May 2021. You are asking a remedy for black fungal disease. Know properly, black fungal disease, not only it will affect the lungs, it will smash brains. Also, it is a bioweapon that makes humans a lifeless matter and pushes them to death. The demonishness and atrocities of humans is dancing in the world, that even Mother Parashakti needs to do self-protection before telling the truth to the world. So let us understand what black fungus is and how it has been affecting India today. So initially it was denied and dismissed as something very rare, and then it was later declared as an epidemic by several states, and now it has been declared as a pandemic within a pandemic. And as Devi revealed, it eats the brain and mutilates the body, the face, and eats the bone. And it is primarily affecting COVID-19 patients. And it is extremely fatal with a 50% fatality rate, and mainly among the COVID-19 patients. And as we have stated, black fungus has already been declared an epidemic by several states. You can see here in this article that black fungal disease has been linked to COVID-19 and spreads across India. And this has been affecting thousands of patients who have already been affected by COVID-19 and who have recovered. And COVID-19 increases the black fungal infection risk in India. And here again, another article showing Devi's revelations and how they are manifesting. And India faces shortage of treatments in the face of these two epidemics. And deadly black fungus outbreak is declared as an epidemic as cases climb to 12,000 and COVID hit India. And this was on the 29th of May 2021. And this continues to be a problem even months into this pandemic within a pandemic. And this, you can see that a range of states across India have declared that the outbreak of a rare black fungal disease is officially an epidemic, and the numbers have been crossing 12,000, and this was in May of 2019. The numbers now are well over that. And a pandemic within the COVID-19 pandemic is after COVID-19, the soaring numbers of fungal infections among the recovered patients have emerged as a new medical concern, and more than 12,000 patients, 12,000 cases of fungal infection have been reported and from different parts of the country, and that it has created a sense of panic among the people. And you can see this is back in May. So this has been continuing to affect people even till well into July. And the flesh-eating black fungus has been killing off patients who have survived COVID-19. This is a article found in News 10, and doctors in India are sounding the alarm, where thousands of cases are being reported, and black fungus has a near 50% mortality rate and is tragically killing off many people who were relieved who have been beating COVID-19. And this infection can eat through skin, soft tissue, and even bones, and is attacking the brain. Just as baby Parashakti was revealed, it will smash brains. And it also affects other critical organs. And once it starts to grow, it's very difficult to control. And doctors are studying the outbreak in India and say that steroids used to treat COVID-19 also weaken the immune system and leave patients more susceptible to this fungal disease. And as baby revealed, human beings will be dying like rats and cats on the street, and dead bodies will be found floating in Ganga in large quantities. And authorities have unfortunately misreported the numbers and have been underreporting the number of people dying from COVID-19 and who are affected by COVID-19. And unfortunately, dogs will be eating, baby revealed that dogs will be eating those dead bodies. And because dogs ate those dead bodies, they are dying. And poor human beings eating those dogs' dead bodies because they don't have food, and they are also dying from COVID-19. And baby revealed, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed that I saw clearly dead bodies will be floating in Ganga in large quantities. And here you can see an article showing that corpses in Ganga, in the Bhakta locals, were more worried about water contamination than the bodies. And you can see that the bodies are just floating and without being identified or reported. And so as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed, there will be bodies continuing to be found in Ganga in large quantities. And dogs will be eating those dead bodies. And here in this article, it states in India News, it states that scores of decomposing bodies have laid uncovered in the Sangam area. And for the last 2-3 months, people have been burying their dead here. Sand covering the bodies is blown away by strong winds and exposing the decomposed bodies. And predatory birds and dogs have been feasting and gathering and feasting on the remains. And this is exactly as they be revealed. Dogs will be eating the dead bodies that have been affected by COVID-19. And as India is reeling under a massive second wave of COVID-19, the number of deaths has also increased. And in such is the situation that crematoriums and burial grounds are packed to a capacity. And unfortunately, because of this, people are forced to forego their rituals, their last rites, and simply find a time period where they are able to cremate their loved ones. And many times, many people are not even able to get a spot in the crematorium. Unfortunately, we've seen photos where hundreds of people are just being burned within the streets itself, where streets are literally turning into crematoriums and towns are turning into burial grounds because of the effects of COVID-19 and the pandemic, just as the Supreme Court of Hinduism, human beings will be dying of flat impact on the streets. And here you can see that over 150 dead bodies have been reported as COVID fatalities that were dumped in the banks of the Ganga. And these COVID bodies were later washed down and could be eaten by stray dogs, which would further spread coronavirus. And reported on the 10th of May 2021, just as they revealed. And as you can see, that scores of dead bodies will be dumped into Ganga after passing from COVID-19. And bodies found floating in Ganga in Uttar Pradesh the day after the Bihar horror. And dead bodies have washed up on the banks of Ganga and were sighted for a second straight day. And this time in Ghazipur, Uttar Pradesh. And the spot is around 55 kilometers upriver from Bihar's Buxar, where more than 100 bodies were found yesterday in May. And this evoked shock and anger. And the Bihar authorities have argued that the corpses have floated down from Uttar Pradesh and that their state has no tradition of consigning bodies to water. Just as Devi has revealed, the bodies will be floating in numerous quantities in Ganga. In India, dozens more of bodies have been washed up on the banks of Ganga. And again, this is due to COVID-19. However, these numbers are severely underreported, as they are only reporting 40 bodies have been found. However, later reports show that it has been up to 400 bodies within May itself. And India is dying and media is lying, as we stated earlier. There have been severely underreported numbers of the bodies that have been found floating on Ganga. Earlier, the numbers were showing that it was only around 40 within that time period. But now, later it was reported that over 400 bodies were found within that short time period. And this was very clearly, as Devi revealed, bodies will be floating on Ganga completely unidentified due to this COVID-19 pandemic. Yes, and unfortunately, India has been in denial of the world's most deadly affected area. And here you can see, this was reported in the New York Times, how severely underreported these numbers could be. It's estimated that currently the numbers show that it's around 27 million people who are affected, with over 300,000 deaths. However, the a conservative estimate is showing that, a conservative analysis of these numbers is showing that it's severely underreported, and it's around, it could be up to 400 million, and with 600 deaths, nearly twice the number of deaths that have been reported. And this is a conservative estimate of the reported, what could be the proper numbers. However, it's more likely that it's around more than 500 million people were affected by COVID-19, and with 1.6 million deaths due to COVID-19 within India alone, and in a worst case scenario, up to 700 million people could have been affected by COVID-19, with 4.2 million deaths due to COVID-19 itself within India. And as we revealed, human beings will be dying like rats in the streets, and over 2,000 bodies were found within a 1,140 kilometer radius on the banks of Ganga in Uttar Pradesh in May. So you can see, as they read Revelation, how they are manifested. And in the New York Times, the actual figures are likely higher. The New York Times has reported that the numbers are actually much higher than what has been reported, and it's more than probably half of the Indian population that has been infected with COVID-19. And the Indian population is around 136 crore or 1.36 billion people, and nearly 70 crore people are suspected to be infected. So 700 million people are suspected to be infected with COVID-19. However, the numbers that have been reported are around 27 million. So you can see how severely underreported it is and how much it is affecting the Indian population, and how, unfortunately, this pandemic has been destroying, wreaking havoc on India. And at a worst case scenario, India's COVID deaths are 14 times higher than what the government has been reporting as for what the New York Times has reported. So we can see that it is not something that we should take lightly. As Devi has revealed, it is going to affect crores and crores of people, and we should take heed to the Devi's instructions and guidance and protect ourselves this time, and ensure, as Devi has revealed, that the only priority for this year is keeping ourselves alive. And that is the only benefit, that is the only thing that we need to worry about this year. And as we have learned recently that COVID-19 is airborne. Initially, this was denied and criticized, and later it was accepted as a possibility. However, now it has been declared as a fact, and unfortunately, this delayed warning has caused millions of people to die and be infected by COVID-19, and this criticism for this delayed acceptance. Nobody is held accountable for the death of these millions of people. And we can move to the next slide, please. And we can move to the next slide, please. So the world's most infectious disease is now airborne. And as revealed earlier, COVID is airborne, and scientists are saying, and now authorities are also agreeing with it. And those scientists have been discussing airborne transmission for months. It was only recently that the WHO and CDC made this as official, and this is what Devi has referred earlier itself. And the airborne COVID threat is confirmed, and people are still not sure what to do. And you can see how the difference between of how it affects people much more, since it has been understood to be airborne, it travels much further, which it means that we need to be much more careful about our social distancing standards and our quarantining standards, because it will spread much more. And this is exactly as the Supreme Court of Hinduism revealed, that it will be airborne and spread in the air, and people will just be catching it without realizing it. And as the Supreme Court of Hinduism revealed, home quarantine is not possible in India. And the Chief Minister of Assam has also stated this, that home quarantine is the prime reason for the large number of deaths in Assam. And the Chief Minister states that home quarantine is the prime reason for the large number of deaths, and during the second wave within COVID-19 within Assam. And on Monday, they witnessed over 92 deaths this was May, and they had witnessed over 92 deaths, which on a single day, which was the highest for that state so far. And they have seen more deaths and have indicated that this is probably from home isolation, as many people do not have oximeters and do not recognize when they are how to read these meters properly if they are having them. So they are not recognizing if they are exposed or infected with COVID-19. And in Maharashtra, the government announced that the decision to stop home quarantine in 18 districts, as it shows that which show higher COVID positivity rates than other states' average. And the state public health minister has said that the decision is taken to ensure better health care facilities to patients in districts which are showing higher positivity rates. And home quarantine is impossible for a majority of Indians. About 41% of houses have just a single room, which is shared by about 5 people. So nearly this is impossible to home quarantine or isolate yourself, especially if you are living with a family member who might have been exposed to COVID-19. And unfortunately, it is not possible to quarantine yourself completely because you are forced to go out for food, for basic supplies. And this is exactly as in front of the Hinduism field. Quarantining is really not possible when you are living in a city and you are living with a family where you need to go out and get supplies for the family. Someone within the family will be exposed, and unfortunately, because the way that homes are set up, most people cannot isolate themselves and keep themselves quarantined from those who have been exposed. And because most people have one room in their home and have large families. And self-isolation in this article, it states that self-isolation for COVID-19 is impossible for 40% of Indian families. And just as we stated earlier, because due to the restriction of space and the large number of people in a confined space, this is nearly impossible. And in this article, they asked, where is the space for home quarantine within cities, as most of the cities are very densely packed, and the guidelines for home quarantine say that persons showing COVID-19 symptoms should remain isolated in a well-ventilated room, and preferably with an attached toilet. And if another family member needs to stay in the same room, it's advisable to maintain a distance of at least 1 meter between the two. However, this is nearly impossible when the homes are very small with only 1 bedroom, and there are several people living in this small confined space with very, very poor ventilation. So with this, we can understand what Devi Parashakti is doing and what the Supreme Concept in the revealed, how it has been manifesting within this pandemic over the last several months. And it is very, very vital for your protection to take heed to the guidance of Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Concept of Hinduism to protect yourself during this pandemic. And you have the opportunity to have multi-layered quarantine within the Kailasa that the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has opened up for quarantine purposes for anyone who is interested in ensuring that their family and themselves are protected during this pandemic with multi-layered quarantine. The Supreme Concept of Hinduism has opened up all Kailasas within India. So now is your opportunity to ensure that you and your family are protected. You can go to kailasa.org/KailasaCare if you would like to sign up for this opportunity and ensure that you are staying safe during this pandemic. As the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has revealed reveals multiple times, the only priority for this year is staying alive, is keep yourself and your family alive. So with this, we will end this segment and we will move into the next segment where we will understand how we can actually connect with Devi Parashakti after having so many benefits and revelations made by Devi Parashakti. How can we connect with Devi much deeper, and how can we offer our gratitude to Devi? We will understand that in this next segment where we will go through the offerings that we can make to Devi and what benefits we can receive from such offerings. So we will be right back after a very quick break.
Mean by the word Kailasa? Listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to all of the viewers who are gathering with us today after that short break. We are now be entering into the segment on the offerings to Devi Parashakti. I'm sure each and every one of you are joining us have
now been completely enthralled by the power demonstration, the different powerful cognitions of Devi Parashakti, which you can imbibe and learn. And now we'll be entering into the next segment where we'll be understanding exactly how we can manifest the oneness with Devi Parashakti immediately and instantly. Now, it seems like there is a technical glitch for the projection of slides. Can I request if they can be shared once again? Sorry, it seems like there's a technical glitch with the slides. Can I request for the NTV operator to project them once again? Yes, and we'll now be entering into the segment on the offerings that you can make to Devi Parashakti. And in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, thank you. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, an offering is a gift, giving of divine gifts of pure love, devotion, and oneness, and it consists of two parts. One is giving and one is accepting. Only when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. Offering is not made out of fear nor out of greed. And when an avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela played out for the only purpose of enlightenment. Now, in the Hindu tradition, we often invite God in every single aspect of our lives, whether it is our birthdays or our anniversaries, or if we're starting school for the first time, or starting new business endeavors. We always invite God, the presence of God, or our Ishta Devata, our favorite deity, whether that is Bhagwan Venkateshwara or Devi Parashakti or whomever it is. We always invite them and thank them for the guidance that they have given, the protection they have given thus far in our lives, and request if they can protect us further, guide us further in our lives. So each and every one of these sevas has the same significance and are literally inviting the presence of God into your life in every single moment, literally manifesting the science of enlightenment. So before we proceed into the exquisite array of offerings that we have, I'd like to first chant the Dhyana Shloka of Manonmani, the form of Devi Parashakti who is seated on the very lap of Paramashiva. And this Dhyana Shloka is from the Moola Agama. I'll just be chanting. Indu nivabeda karavahni nayanam syat pankavajara vayav japaksha sarayuktam angahima bhushana vichitra vasanam syat tunga mukatojvali manyunmani swarupam. And the English translation in the next slide. The English translation says, moonlight face holding the Vedas on hand, fire in eyes, with lotus flower gracing and blessing hands, and one hand with the Japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments and wonderful clothes and shining bright crown. Her name is Manonmani. Yes, and now we'll be chanting the next Dhyana Shloka. Dhyaye devim trinetram shashini bhavadanam vedahastam dadanam tavye padmam varadam apare chabayam chakshamalam divyera varna vibhushita tanum brahmadi vipujitam devi meva manonmanim pratidinam kamatra dhatrim shubham. And in the Dhyana Shloka it says, I meditate on Devi with 3 eyes glowing like a moon and holding the Vedas. lotus embracing with blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments, and she is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods, and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. Yes, now that we have invoked and invited the presence of Devi Parashakti herself among us, now let us enter into the rest of the segment with her blessings. Now let us understand the significance of the divine element gold. You will see that all the different offerings today that we are making available for you to attain immediate oneness and immediate experience with the divine is an offering out of gold. Many of them are out of gold. And in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, there is a very beautiful significance that we saw for gold. And it's not just a significance or a religious belief. It is a foolproof phenomenon that the ancient Vedic scientists had seen and had literally been able to map into our daily life and daily relationships and everything. For you and me, we all know that gold has a significance. It has an economic value, it has a high currency, and it is one of the most valuable metals on planet Earth, if not the most valuable metal on planet Earth. So while this is all true, still, we have not come to the cognition and understanding that gold is actually a divine element. It is sacred and spiritual. In fact, it purifies anything it touches. It is an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power of healing and enlightening. And the vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. And thus, having recognized the significance of the element gold, it is present in all of the scriptures, including the Agamas, Vedas, the Shrutis, Smritis, the Itihasas, and Puranas. In all the Hindu scriptures, it is abundant that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal, which literally purifies the very being itself. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold, and even the ritual feasts were offered in gold. And when one was to be saved from a life-threatening illness, gold was offered as a ritual feast. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows, and kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets were having huge columns of gold and huge archways of gold. Even the elephants, cows, and horses, everything, all the sentient beings of the Hindu civilization, everything was dressed and decorated in gold. And the Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. And even in the Rig Veda, the Indus River was called the Hiranyamaya. And in the Atharva Veda, the river Saraswati was called the Hiranyavartani. So, as you can see, gold is a supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold. And because it preserves the enlightenment energy, it lasts for thousands of years, and literally it lasts forever. And let us now enter into the exquisite array of offerings that we have available for each and every one of you to experience oneness today. And beginning with the E-Hundi offering. The E-Hundi offering is an offering of great importance, especially here, because Devi Parashakti literally accepts any kind of devotion that you offer. And in return, not even in return, she will literally just remove all the fears that you have. And the verse I'd like to now chant is from the Lalita Sahasranama. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Vayapaha Shambhavi Sharadaradhya Sharvani Sharmadayini. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes all fears. Now, if there is any fear in the minds of a devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here, it is not meant the autumn of our lives or even, sorry, it's not meant the autumn of a season, but the autumn of our lives. When our thoughts are turning more and more inward and we're becoming more introspective about life, the role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi Parashakti and the need to worship her becomes stronger. And that is why you can continuously, every day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is making this program available. You can offer your gratitude, you can offer and remove all the fears that you have in life just with this offering today. So you can offer this offering, and we will be able to go through all the registration links, the how-to, the steps to how to make a payment today, and also you can pay through the YouTube super chat as well. And you can tune in to the end of the segment and make sure that you're staying here all the way through, so that you can learn how to make the donation today. And the next offering is the Sankalpa chanting. In the Hindu tradition, there is a very powerful chant or mantra known as the Sankalpa. And the Sankalpa is chanted before every single ritual, even before every daily ritual, every single day. As Hindus, when we do and offer our regular worship, we offer the Sankalpa before proceeding with any of the other offerings. Now, this Sankalpa has the power to create the energy for manifesting oneness in your life, manifesting health, wealth, and beautiful relationships in your life. So much is the power of the Sankalpa. And you can just infuse all of the energy that you create during this Sankalpa chanting, or that the Shivacharya of the Nithyananda Paramashiva Devalaya creates for you, into the manifestation of everything that you want in your life. And the reference for this offering is from the Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34. And I'll just be chanting the English translation. The goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives birth to this universe. The goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives a knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. Yes, and the next offering is the Sahasranama Swarna Kalasi. And now this offering is an ode and tribute to Devi Parashakti, as she loves to be remembered by the repetition of her various names. And in fact, in the Lalita Sahasranama, she is described as Nama Parayana Prita, meaning the one who loves the repetition of her various names. So in this offering, you can offer the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. And not only that, it's a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. And the 1008 names will be inscribed inside of a gold coin. And you can offer this in order to receive the blessings of having the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. Yes. The next offering is the Mukta Anguti. The Mukta Anguti is the finger ring with a pearl. Now, if you know that your mother, whether she tells it or not, whether she admits it or not, she has a secret liking for pearls in her life, and she really loves it. Whether it is her birthday or Mother's Day, or you just want to please her, make her happy, make her smile out of just your love and gratitude for her, you will simply go out and buy her a new pearl set, or you will want to offer her some kind of pearl gift. In the same way, we can offer Devi Parashakti these beautiful pearl rings. And this offering has so much of significance because in the Meenakshi Pancharatnam, Devi Meenakshi is described to be adorned with pearls. And her very favorite of all the gemstones is pearl. So in fact, if we see all of the achievements of Devi Meenakshi, she literally manifested Kailasa on planet Earth and had that ambition. So just with the offering of the Mukta Anguti, you can literally be bestowed with that kind of faith. And before we proceed with this offering, let me chant that verse from the Meenakshi Pancharatnam. It says, Muktaharanala Satkirita Ruchiram Purnendu Vaktra Prabham Chinjannu Puri Kinkini Manidharam Padma Prabhasuram Sarva Vita Palapradam Girisutam Vani Rama Sevitam Meenakshi Pranatosmi Santatamaham Karunyavaram Nidim. Yes, and now I'll just be chanting the English translation. I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and face shining like the full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of a lotus, who grants all wishes, the daughter of the mountain, and who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. And having bowed down at the divine lotus feet of Devi Meenakshi, I can surely assure each and every one of you that offering this pearl set, the pearl ring to Devi Meenakshi, will bestow you with all the blessings to achieve any of the endeavors you want to take up in your life with the same space, powerful space and ambition of Devi Meenakshi. And next offering is the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. In fact, in the Kamikagama, it describes the use of the lotus. It says that all the kalasas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth, and they should be adorned with a lotus flower made of gold. And now there are hundreds of spiritual scriptures references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. And almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involves the consecration of deities of worship or meditating. For example, all the mudras and asanas in the worship have something or another to do with the lotus. We have the lotus position, the Padmasana, are so many different positions, mudras that have to do with the lotus. Not only that, in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the arts, architecture, everything has a lotus imagery and so many different motifs of the lotus. That is because the lotus is recognized as a divine flower, a representation of Devi Parashakti herself. Why, you ask, is because in any kind of waters, any polluted waters, or in the pond waters, or even in very less little water, the lotus can literally bloom, and it'll be the same beautiful, elegant, radiant, resilient flower that it is known to be. That is the beauty and the uniqueness of a lotus. And that is what even our ancient rishis had recognized as a property of a lotus. And this beautiful context is why it is considered as a divine flower, because no matter anything, it still had that resilience. Of course, even just like the Supreme Concept of Hinduism himself, where no matter any adversity, no matter anything that he's going through, he still is able to smile in the face of so much of attack, so much of adversity that is thrown in his way. That is the divine quality of a lotus. And that is a very quality that you can be bestowed with by offering this golden lotus at the feet of Devi Parashakti. In fact, also, more facts about the lotus, if that is not very well known, is that the Shakti of Paramashiva is also called the lotus. The base of the Paramashivalinga is the lotus. And the disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as the lotus, which is about to bloom. So you can offer this golden lotus in any size you wish and be blessed to have the state, space, and powers in being a baby in your inner space amidst any and every adverse situation in your life. The next slide, please. Thank you. Yes. So as you can see, we have the next offering here, the Swarna Meti. Now, the Meti is the toe ring. And in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, all women actually wear the toe ring. Actually, the married women are given this toe ring upon the ritualistic ceremony of the marriage in the Hindu marriage. So why the woman is given this toe ring is because upon she receiving that toe ring, she is literally worshipped then during that puja as Devi Parashakti and the cosmic mother, who is the source of all the whole universe. And this verse that we're just about to chant gives that very reference as to how Devi Parashakti and her toenails have so much of significance. I'll just be chanting that verse now. Nakadiditi samchana namajjana tamoguna panadvaya prabhajala parakruta saroruha. You whose brightness from toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your two eyes overpowers that of the lotus flower. The next slide, please. Yes, and see, you can offer this toe ring to Devi Parashakti to be in the constant gratitude and for receiving the blessings, even in the most difficult aspects of life. This Varnamati, we recognize and adorn Devi's toenails because we see that Devi herself, just with her toenails, just with the very last inch of her feet, she can remove all the baggages of karma, everything that you feel as burden inside of you. She can heal your biomemory, muscle memory, your very bioenergy of everything, and remove all the different kinds of karma that you have, the ignorance that you have, the darkness inside of you, and bestow you, fill you with ultimate light, with ultimate oneness with Devi Parashakti. So that is why we adorn her very toenails in the Hindu tradition. It's such a beautiful context here that you can see. And not only that we are adorning the toenails of Devi Parashakti herself, but as well that every Hindu woman upon her marriage is worshipped as Devi Parashakti and given this gift of the toe ring to adorn her feet. And that is why in the Hindu tradition, every woman is worshipped as an embodiment of Devi Parashakti. The next offering is the Swarna Mangtika. And the Mangtika is the golden hairline jewelry. And if you've seen it, it's often the jewelry that comes from the center of the crown to the forehead and can often go the entire length of the forehead as well. And it's such a beautiful, ornate offering that even many people in the Western culture have taken and started using. But of course, they have lost the significance, the beautiful Hindu context behind all of these jewelry pieces. Ultimately, in the original use of these jewelry, it was all offered to Devi Parashakti and those whom we worship as Devi Parashakti. And the Mangtika specifically represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara Chakra, which is fully open. For those of you who don't know, the Sahasrara Chakra is a 1,000-petaled lotus at the crown of the forehead. And when that opens and the nectar is oozing from it, that is what is represented by the Mangtika. And in fact, in the Lalita Sahasranamam, Devi Parashakti is described as Shuddha Saravi Varshini, meaning she who makes the nectar flow in all of the nerves from the Sahasrara, and she who gives a very pleasant experience of the ultimate. So you can offer this Mangtika, the Swarna Mangtika, in order to achieve this very state, be in complete completion and achieve the state of oneness of overflowing gratitude with Devi Parashakti. The next slide, please. And once again, if you would like to, you can go to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. If you don't want to wait, you're eager to make any one of these offerings, you can go ahead and go to the payment link that is projected. If you want a couple of steps and a couple of guidance on how to do this, you can go to the payment link, and also stay tuned until the end of this segment if you'd like some more guidance on how to make a payment today. So the next offering is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. The Pratyaksha Pada Puja is the beautiful ritualistic seva at the divine feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And let me just chant the pramana for this offering and give the beautiful context once again. Nakhadiditi samchananamajjana tamoguna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruham. The illumining splendor of Devi's toenails dispels the darkness of ignorance in devotees prostrating at her feet, and her feet defeat the lotus and beauty. Is actually very beautiful. Now, we know the very significance of the lotus in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. That's what we just went over. And here in this verse, it's saying that the feet of Devi Parashakti literally defeat that beauty, that grace and radiance and resilience of the very lotus, and are that much more valuable, priceless in your life, and they're that much more powerful. And the lotus, once again, we already went over that significance. The Devi's toenails are so powerful, and offering worship at the feet of Devi Parashakti is so powerful that it removes all the darkness, all of the ignorance. This beautiful Pratyaksha Pada Puja is actually one of the most precious offerings that you can do at the feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Especially now, we are during the Guru Purnima Brahmotsavam, continuously offering pujas and offering rituals in the form of rituals as well as different activities as well at the feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and offering the Guru Puja, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja at the feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, especially during this time, is very significant. Yes, and the next offering is the Vastra Seva. The Vastra Seva is the offering of the sacred adornment or the sacred cloth in order to bless each and every one of us with the ultimate protection of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Devi Parashakti. The next slide, please. So as you can see here, we have a summary of all of the different offerings. This brings us to a conclusion to the various array of offerings that we have today. And you can see that it is all of the different offerings that you can offer. And it's also a various spectrum of prices or donations based on your comfort level. If you feel that you want to offer something, anything today, you can through the e-hundi donation. If you want to offer the Sankalpa chanting as well, you can offer as well. If you want to make more of an offering, substantial offering, and really offer and bestow everything, all your karma, your baggage, everything at the feet of Devi Parashakti, really surrender, then we have different options for you as well. And each and every one of these has so much of beautiful significance, so much of beautiful context, spiritual higher cognitions, which can literally make you manifest Parashakti. And no matter if you cannot make $1,000 offering today, you can still start manifesting in some way. All of that, it just takes one part of you to just make a conscious resolution that you would like to make this offering, that you'd like to do the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And you'll literally see that by the power of your resolution, by the power of your will, you can manifest that in your life. Yes, we can go on to the next slide. And so this brings us to the last part of this segment of today's program. So you might be in two categories today. Either you might be ready to offer, or you might want to offer, you might have the intention to offer. And so here we have two options at this pathway. So if you are interested in offering and you want to manifest this in your life, but you want more information, or you need help in manifesting, or you want more details, you can go to tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi, and you can fill out this very quick form in order to make your intention today. You'll get all the information that you want. You'll be able to manifest what you want today. So if you want to start manifesting in your life any one of these offerings, then you can go to this link provided, and you can ensure that you start manifesting these offerings in your life. And the other option that we have is the online payment. So if you are ready for making a payment right away, then you can go to the link tiny.cc/baby-offerings, and you can go through that link. You can go through the very steps. Make sure that after you go to this link that you are also going to tiny.cc/sankalpa2021. This is a very essential form that you want to fill out after you make your payment. So we have these three stages all laid out for you. One is before you are making your payment, how to manifest the resources. One is how to make your payment, and also now after you made your payment, what are the steps for you to make this offering and ultimately achieve the oneness with Paramashivoham, with Parashakti. So now I request if we can show the links, the payment links, and we'll just briefly walk through how you can make a payment today, and help you understand that it is extremely easy to make a payment, to make any kind of donation that you'd like to. Yes, so while we get that right for you, I'd like to invite each and every one of the viewers to go ahead and take a few minutes to share this link in all the social media platforms. Each and every one of us spends on the internet at least 4 to 5 hours just browsing through. So you can use some of that time and enrich the whole world with the super conscious breakthrough that the supreme concept of Hinduism is literally manifesting through Kailasa. So spend a few minutes and also share this link. Now, here we have the donations link. So you can see that all of the darshan donations you can pay for at this link. You can select any one of the offerings with the drop down and then add it to your cart. And then once you're at your cart, you'll be able to proceed to checkout. And then once you will be able to fill in all of your billing details, your payment details, and everything. And then you can select making the payment. Once you finish offering, and once you finish making the payment, then you can go to this form, the Sankalpa Names 2021 form. This form is a brief form that you just fill out with all of the names of your family members and yourself, so that these names can be chanted during the puja. So yes, so as you can see, this is how you can simply make a donation today and make an offering. Another option that we have as well is to go through the YouTube super chat. So you can go to youtube.com, select Kailasa's Nithyananda YouTube channel, the official YouTube channel, and you can go to the official the live video where the stream is going. Many of you have already joined there, I'm sure. So if you're already there, make sure first that you are joined as a member of the YouTube channel, and you can join as a member. And once you're joining as a member, then you can go to the YouTube super chat, and that will be on the right hand side of the screen. You'll see a small $sign. You can click that $sign, and you can see the whole different options, so the YouTube super chat as well as the super sticker. So in this, you can make a donation through credit card, debit card, or PayPal, and you'll be able to make an offering or donation today. So with this, we're now coming to a conclusion for this segment in today's program. And I invite each and every one of you to spend a few minutes now as well. If you'd like to go ahead and if you want to go ahead and make the donations, if you'd like to, out of your gratitude to Devi Parashakti, you can understand that Devi Parashakti will have manifested in your life in some way or form already. And she is bestowing all of her grace on you, no matter what, no matter if you feel that you'd like to make a donation or anything like that. So you can ensure that you are asking your questions as well during the live Devi Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Now I request if we can project the slides for the social media segment. And we can understand how you can ask your questions to Devi Parashakti. Devi Parashakti is making herself literally available to so many people and making herself available to simply ask your questions. And out of her grace, her compassion, she can answer you directly during the live Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So during the live, when the live starts, you can ask your questions either through YouTube, through Facebook or Instagram or Twitter, and ensure that, and you can ask your question to Devi Parashakti. And out of her grace, her compassion, you will be able to receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti. Yes, I request if we can project slides to the social media segment.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
All powerful cognitions, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness, we can support you aligning your...
Nithyanandam, welcome back to all of the viewers who are joining with us after that very quick break. In the next segment, we will be understanding from the Adi Kailasa Sarvagna Peetham administrators and the representatives about the latest updates on the Kailasa COVID Care Center. And you will be able to see the various different contributions made by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through the Adi Kailasa Sarvagna Peetham. It is a very, very profound way that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made a breakthrough happen through either the temple ecosystem and the ancient spiritual science of alchemy, or the science of enlightenment, the ancient system, the education system of Gurukul that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived, or the beautiful ways of human empowerment and empowering the human potential that also are extremely amazing, that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived in Adi Kailasa Sarvagna Peetham. And they, the administrators as well as the representatives from Adi Kailasa Sarvagna Peetham will be joining us in just a few minutes to host and to guide each and every one of us in understanding what is going on in Adi Kailash. And so many different residents of Adi Kailash have been of the Kailasa COVID care system, the multi-layer quarantine system, had been literally been able to show us how they have seen the transformation between their life before living in the outside and now living in the campus. And I extremely now you'll be able to see that segment in just a few minutes. Now we can now understand how you can ask your question today in the different social media platforms. We have, of course, various different social media platforms where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and, of course, Devi Parashakti herself has made herself available to the whole public, available to anyone and everyone who wants to seeks sincerely to receive her blessings, to receive her boons, her healing requests, for everything. So you can go to YouTube, and first of all, you can join as a member of the YouTube channel. And you can go to YouTube and join as a member of Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. And then in the, and then as well, you can comment your question in the comment section of the live YouTube video. So whenever the live Baba Samadhi Darshan starts, you can comment your question in the live chat, and it'll be actively going on. You can post your question as many times as you want. However, you do not need to continuously post, because Devi Parashakti, out of her grace and blessings, will of course answer you. And she, and you will be assured to, if you are asking out of complete sincerity, you will see how Devi Parashakti answers your question. Now, there's also through the YouTube channel, there's also ways that you can offer, and also through this platform, you can ask your question as well. So even during the Nithyananda Satsang, during the live Nithyananda Satsang, while the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is gracing us for the Nithyananda Satsang, then in that time you can also, ask your questions during the live satsang on any of the topics. Especially now, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been revealing profound truths on the conscious sovereignty, how to achieve conscious sovereignty, and how you feel you can apply that in your life. You can share your experiences, you can share, you can ask your questions, you can ask for anything in the comment section, and out of his grace, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism might just answer you during the live satsang. So another option also that we have is the Facebook. So if you are not already, please go to Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda or Kailasa's HDH JGM HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. That's the official Facebook page of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa. So you can ensure that you are liking and following us on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa on the Facebook. And you will be able to, in this way, get access to notifications immediately and as soon as live events are starting, and when the darshans and dikshas by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism are starting. And many times there's always surprise darshans that we all look forward to in Kailasa. So just so that you don't miss any surprise darshan where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism decides to grace us with his presence and give us a profound message, you can ensure that you have the notification right at your phone, right in your watch, wherever you feel, just by liking the Facebook page. So you can go to Kailasa's SPH JGM HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. You can just Google, you can search in Facebook and find the official Facebook page as well. And if you want to ask any questions, you can ask in the comment section of the live video. And you can ask any question during the live Nithyananda Satsang. You can ask questions about how to achieve conscious serenity, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been revealing these profound truths. And how in your life you have tried, or maybe you find some kind of blockage, or you have some kind of doubt in your life, a sincere doubt, where after you have tried, you are not finding the solution. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism may just answer and give a breakthrough to you if you ask your questions in the comment section. So once again, in Facebook, you can ask your questions on the Facebook chat. And the next option that we have as well is the Twitter. So on Twitter as well, you can go to Kailasa's SPH HDH Nithyananda Twitter page, and you can make sure that you are following us on Twitter, and you can hit reply to any of the Twitter feeds. You can also retweet and ensure that you're following the official Twitter page of Kailasa and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And you can make sure that there's so much ongoing. And you can make sure that any live events you will be able to directly tune in and not miss any live events, any surprise darshans and dikshas that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is doing, especially as you are scrolling through Twitter and you are on Twitter. So this is another option that you have today. And you can also ask any questions you have even to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the live satsang, or you can ask the questions that you have, the healing prayers that you have, or if you would like to request for any boon as well, you can ask to Devi Parashakti herself during the live Bhava Samadhi Darshan. You can ask during the live Bhava Samadhi Darshan as well. You just have to hit reply, and you can tweet in the reply section, and you can hit and you can use the hashtag #AskTheAvatar and tweet at Sri Nithyananda.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. and setting model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happen. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper offer customized spiritual service, helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happen. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the Prince.
Nithyanandam, welcome to the next segment. Let's start with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivan's blessings. So let's, Kailasa's Department of Enlightened Civilization presents the revival of temple sciences ecosystem. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna Rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. So across the world, due to the surge of the COVID-19, especially across India, the famous temples are being shut down. The Sai Baba temple, the Siddhi Sai Baba temple and the Siddhi Vinayaka temple shut down till further orders. Amidst rising of COVID-19 cases in Maharashtra, the Siddhi Sai Baba temple and Mumbai Siddhi Vinayaka temple will remain shut for devotees from Monday night till further orders. And Puri Jagannath temple to remain closed for public till further orders. From May 5th, this famous temple has been shut down till further orders, and this due to the statewide lockdown was imposed by the Odisha government. Not only this famous temple was shut down, all religious places closed for public in Bhubaneswar as city records the highest daily COVID surge, with the Odisha capital Bhubaneswar registering the largest ever single day spike of 581 new COVID-19 cases. The local municipal authorities Tuesday declared the closure of all religious places like temples, mosques, gurudwaras, and churches for devotees from Wednesday till further order. In Uttar Pradesh, major Madura temples banned entry of devotees amidst the COVID-19 surge. The two major temples of the Sapta Devalaya, the cluster of 7 temples in Vrindavan on this last Saturday, few weeks back, they banned the entry of devotees in view of raising COVID-19 cases. And Gujarat, the famous Somanath temple is closed for darshan amidst the COVID-19 surge. The Somanath Temple Trust has announced that the temple will remain shut for devotees from April 11th for an indefinite period. On the other hand, in Tamil Nadu, the Chola era temple murtis beheaded. The murtis of the Chola era temple have been vandalized in the Pudukkottai, Tamil Nadu. A devotee who went to the temple was shocked to find all the murtis in the temple in a beheaded state. He lodged a complaint with the local police later. The Kailasa temple in a village in Pudukkottai is said to belong to the era of Kulitunga Chola II, with Shiva as the presiding deity. The temple houses other deities such as Ganesha, Parvati, Murugan, and Krishna and Nandi. All of these murtis were discovered in a beheaded state 2 days ago. So across the world, all these temples are shut down, especially across states of India, the temples have shut down, and now the Kailasa's temple experience, how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving the temple experience. Now, in the times when COVID-19 is rampant, the ancient temple are in lockdown because of the risk of the widespread corona disease. The devotees of these temples were visiting and having darshan of their gods and goddesses of thousands of years. At these ancient sacred sentiments have come to a harming halt after the lockdowns have taken place. The religious fervor of the devotees is being lost due to the pandemic. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving the e-Kailasa ecosystem and bringing all the ancient traditions of the online platforms on Kailasa TV, YouTube, and Facebook. Now let's understand the basics of why temple worship, why deity worship, why devotees need to go to the temple. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivan's blessings, Kailasa's Department of Enlightened Civilization presents the why deity worship. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that please understand, deities are not mere idols. They are the embodiment of ideals. We do not worship the idols, we worship the ideals represented through the idols. When the divine is present before him in a form that you can see, touch, and relate to, the transmutation becomes an easy and joyful process. Second, the deities in a real kshetra are always carved in the form of ancient masters and enlightened beings. Even though no longer the master is in the body, they can be invoked through the name or form they used to while in the physical plane. When we pray to the deity or chant its name, the corresponding divine vibration is automatically awakened and becomes available on the energy plane to guide and bless us. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that we mastered this science of bringing the divine to the deities and expressing the divine through the deities. The whole science has been mastered in the Vedic tradition. The revival of temples will be revival of the world peace and world bliss. The revival of temple culture, the deity worship, where people are made to look in, that is where the revival of Sanatana Dharma, the Advaita Satya, is going to happen. The deity, the divine, has got the infinite auspicious qualities. In Sanskrit, we call the Ananta Kalyana Gunas. So the intense prayer of the devotees who save them or fulfill their wishes to come true, or to protect the humanity from the massive destruction. The divine manifests in a specific form to save a devotee or to protect the world. So that form becomes an independent deity. For example, Shiva saved the Markandeya from death. Markandeya was a young boy who was destined, has a short span of life, and he was destined to die at the age of 16. Knowing this, his parents, his birth itself, they when they have no child, they prayed intensely, intense penance they did to Paramashiva. Paramashiva granted the boon in such a way that you wanted a son who is 60, who lives only 16 years with great devotion and knowledge, or you want a son which is just normal, incapable of anything, so a regular human being. So which one you decide to have? Then the parents choose the one which has the devotion and which has the bhakti and the knowledge. But that son lives only 16 years. So knowing this, his death was upcoming. The parents were so in sorrow that soon he is going to leave them. So knowing this, the Markandeya, the young boy, did intense penance to please Paramashiva, to remove the sorrow of his parents. And when the time of death came, on the day the Kala, who is the Lord of Death, came to take away the life of Markandeya, and Markandeya intensely hugged the Paramashiva and intensely connected with him. And that's when the Paramashiva appeared along with the Devi Parashakti and saved Markandeya from Kala and become Kala. And not only he saved Markandeya and from the death, also he gave him the boon of eternity. So Kala, we worship to come out of the death fear. So Paramashiva manifested to save Markandeya and become the independent deity in that form as Kala. The same way, he danced in ecstasy, and that action became Nataraja, the ecstatic dance with the cosmic dance. He performed the Panchakrityas, the creation, the sustenance, rejuvenation, and the pulling out of the delusion and giving us the liberation. All this Panchakritya, the 5 action, he performed with the dance, with his cosmic dance, and that form is Nataraja. We worship Nataraja as a cosmic dancer. The Paramashiva's cosmic dancer form is Nataraja. The Vishnu's very action of showering blessings on the world becomes Lakshmi. Brahma's very action of constantly sharing the wisdom becomes Saraswati. So each of the actions of the ultimate becomes independent intelligence and energy. When you connect with those independent intelligences, those deities, whatever you want immediately happens. Whatever result you want, worship with the rites, those divine energies who are the personification of those specific actions. Immediate results are achieved by connecting with those deities. In this world, this can be a powerful method through which you can achieve whatever you want in your life. Join now in Kailasa's COVID Care Protection Centers. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. Now let us see the Kailasa's temple ecosystems across the world. Kailasa is a place where everything related to superconsciousness is revived. All the sampradayas, all the spiritual ecosystems created for enlightenment will be revived and established in such a way it never gets lost again. They're forever serving the humanity, says the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on 6th January 2019. Now let us listen from his own voice, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, about the revival of Kailasa.
I am going to revive Hinduism by setting up a model community, enlightenment ecosystem. I am going to create absolutely from the scratch newly self-sustaining, temple-based Hindu ancient enlightenment ecosystem and civilization based on that. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva himself manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem, and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world.
In adulation of violence in recent lifestyle has enabled disruption in several nations, affecting millions of lives with mental distress, physical health elements, defalcation of food supply, and pinpointed destruction to the infrastructure of several countries. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has dedicated his entire life and made his mission to bring global peace from the ground level through the Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship and Department of Human Services, to bring harmony in humanity, to create a life of freedom and peace for every individual on the planet through the revival of the temple ecosystems. Director of the National Institute of Mental Health, Joshua Gordon, pointed out that the environmental factors present both risk and preventive influences on mental health. He grouped such factors as into three groups: the individual factors such as the microbiome, the natural and built components include green spaces, housing, and highways, which may play a role in health disparities. The social factors like family structure, poverty, and other social determinants of health. From 1994 to this date, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has worked tirelessly in the revival of temple ecosystems globally. Through Kailasa Department of Religion and Worship, the Department of Human Services led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, this lifelong commitment to the mission and vision of bringing global harmony, and sustainable living, and reproducible ecosystem has been proven in building active, contributing temple ecosystems around the world. Let's see some of the pictures for so many years how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has tirelessly working to revive the Kailasas across the globe. This picture that you are seeing is taken on 21st October way back in 2006, following a meditation under the sacred banyan tree in Adi Kailasa. The peacekeepers of Kailasa, along with children of Nithyananda Gurukul, celebrated the auspicious occasion of Diwali. This picture is from the Adi Kailasa, Bidadi, Bangalore. And the peacekeepers of Kailasa and participants of Paramashivoham meditation workshop take part in the celebrations of the traditional flag hoisting ceremony. This picture is taken on 22nd December 2018. And now you see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Nithyananda Spurana Convention, the Live Bliss Program Level 2, a meditation workshop in Chennai. The thousands of people are attending, where you find the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself conducting this program. And this picture, you see where if the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Nithyananda Spurana program, which is also called the Liblis Program Level 2 at St. Peter's Engineering College, Chennai, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the program for thousands of devotees. This picture is taken on 17th December 2006. And you see these pictures are from the Himalayan Yatra, the traditional sacred pilgrimage to the Himalayan mountains up to the river Ganga. The peacekeepers of Kailasa and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this yatra. This picture are taken on 26th May 2006. The temple ecosystem of Tiruvannamalai serves as the driving factor in maintaining the lifestyle of health, wealth, and well-being for citizens of Tiruvannamalai. See, one of the remaining living temple ecosystems. This picture again taken on Tiruvannamalai, where you see thousands and thousands of devotees are in a procession, and where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism waving, receiving the devotees with a flag. And this picture taken on 20th December 2011. The peacekeepers of Kailasa and participants of Nithyananda meditation workshop take part in the morning meditation and traditional puja or ritualistic worship. These blissful pictures are from Adi Kailasa, taken on 31st December 2018. As you can see the blissful pictures where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism distributing the sweet butter as part of the Krishna Janmashtami celebrations. This picture is taken on 17th August 2014. Some more pictures on this day, playfully colorful celebrations of the Krishna Janmashtami celebrations in Adi Kailasa, Vidadi, Bangalore. On same day, as part of the same Krishna Janmashtami celebration, the peacekeepers of Kailasa are distributing free organic food to the public. The peacekeepers of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, take part in Karaseva, the voluntary contribution of physical service towards the cleaning or construction of the sacred Hindu temple. This picture, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself demonstrating the value of the Karaseva, where this picture is taken on 11th September 2016 at Adi Kailasa, Bidadi, Bangalore. You see this picture where you find the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, arrives with the volunteers and the Kailasa's peacekeepers to provide relief efforts to the cyclone-hit Pondicherry region through the distribution of food, water, basic necessities, medical camps, and clearing of the local roads for further relief efforts. The picture taken at Pondicherry on 2nd Jan 2013. As part of the Thane flood relief, the pictures, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism monitoring the food preparations on 4th January 2012. On 3rd January 2012, you see the pictures as part of the Thane flood relief medical camps at Pondicherry. The Kailasa's ecosystems around the world, you can see the spread across India, so not only India, across the world, across continents, the various thousands of ecosystems are spread, established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Started from way back in 1994. You can see the leftmost picture from Kailasa in Tirunamalai is traditionally passed on to the hands of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the handed over this Adhinam by Mataji Vibhudananda Puri. And you can see the rightmost picture is the Kailasa in Tirunamalai receiving the visitors and delegates for the Kalpataru meditation workshop and Shiva Diksha. Kailasa in Tirunamalai, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, directly serving the Annadan, the traditional temple services, and these pictures are taken on January 2011. On 11th March 2017, Kailasa in Tirunamalai, thousands arrived to celebrate the enlightenment ecosystem in Tirunamalai and to traditionally meet the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. You see the pictures from Tiruchengodu Sarvajna Peetham. This is also called the Adi Nithyananda Peetham. The first temple ecosystem established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, at the age of 23, on the banks of the sacred river Kaveri. This picture is taken way back in 2001. This was the start of the borderless Hindu temple ecosystem we know now today as Kailasa. After having a vision of the sacred banyan tree, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the Adi Kailasa, the temple ecosystem, with the same banyan tree at his heart. So, the main headquarters of Kailasa in 2003, where you find the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism doing the worship of the Mother Earth, the Bhumi Puja we call, and the first consecration stone is traditionally he is keeping. This is the beginning of the the headquarters of Kailasa. The deities, the Kalpa Vriksha at Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Peetham, through the live stream you can watch these darshans of the sacred banyan tree, which is also called the Kalpa Vriksha, which gives the boons continuously. Whoever asked, whatever boon that get fulfilled through the live stream, you can fill up a form and you can ask for the boon. You can see the deities of the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Nithyanandeshwari Paramashakti. The temple ecosystems of Adi Kailasa is continuously available to all from wherever you are. And you can see the rightmost picture is from the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Linga in Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham. The Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Peetham, some more pictures are the continuous flow of worship and temple services happening. And now you are seeing the picture of the Kailasa in Columbus, Ohio, the Western Hemisphere, the first temple established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism outside of India. The temple physically came to life in just 9 months. The chief presiding deities of the temple are Nithyanandeshwara Paramashakti and Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti. The deities are 7 feet tall granite temples weighing 6 tons. And their divine faces have been directly hand-carved by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And you can see these pictures are from Kailasa in Los Angeles, the Western headquarters. The Los Angeles temple, first inaugurated in 2005, established in its permanent location in 2007. The houses largest Shivalinga and the Rajarajeshwari Devi in North America. And some more pictures from this temple, where this temple, you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the Los Angeles Sangha. This temple complex of Los Angeles has 25,000 square feet and housing over 80 plus deities. It is one of the largest Hindu temple ecosystems in the West. I can see the pictures are from the Kailasa in Seattle, Washington, where the housing the blissful dancing form of Ganesha and the largest living Nataraja deity outside of India. The Kailasa in Seattle is also known as Chidambaram of the West. The temple, the ancient temple where Paramashiva resides as Nataraja, the cosmic dancer and expression of the Akasha or the space. The Nataraja also been revealed to be the center of the Earth magnetic equator. You can see the pictures are from the Kailasa in San Jose, California. Inaugurated in 2009, Kailasa in San Jose radiates the energy of the Madurai Meenakshi temple. The chief presiding deities of the temple are Devi Meenakshi, the Shivalinga, and Lord Nithyanandeshwara and Devi Parashakti Nithyanandeshwari, the Paramashiva and the Cosmic Mother, which have been created, installed, and energized by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. The Madurai Meenakshi temple is home to Devi Meenakshi, the divine cosmic mother and the consort of Lord Sundareshwara, the most blissful form of Lord Paramashiva. And you see the pictures are from the Kailasa in St. Louis, Missouri. Alongside the Shivalinga and Nityananda Ganesha, the Kailasa in St. Louis carries the energy of the Tirumala Tirupati of South India, which houses the one of the tallest Venkateshwara deities in North America, along with his consorts Sridevi and Bhudevi. The beautiful landscape nestled among the woods and rolling hills of Missouri stretches for 20 acres. And you see the pictures are from Kailasa in Phoenix, Arizona, home to over 21 deities and with a temple structure of 2,500 square foot. Kailasa in Phoenix has been directly established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, serving as an energy field of worship, meditation, celebration for over 7 years. The pictures that you're seeing are from the Kailasa in Houston, Texas. The formally inaugurated in 2017, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has declared the Kailasa in Houston as the Parihara Sthala for all the Navagraha doshas. Parihara is the Navagraha doshas are the one where any human being, whatever karmas they do, the good, bad, all that they do has to experience the result of that actions. Navagrahas make sure all the human beings experience as per the deeds that they have done. But the human beings realizes at one point of time that whatever they have done and realizes and steadfast to move to the in the path of dharma, or that's when you can do the parihara. It is the way saying that I have changed, I have transformed, I want to be in this path of the divine, leading me to divine. So that's when you can you can pray to the navagrahas and get the whatever ill effect that each one may bound to experience, that may be reduced to the parihara. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism declared the Kailasa in Houston as the Parihara Sthala from the all the Navagraha doshas. Now you see the picture from Kailasa in Toronto, Canada. Inaugurated on July 2011, Kailasa in Toronto is the only Hindu temple in the West with all the 63 Naimanas, the devotees who by doing the simple thing with utmost devotion to Paramashiva achieve the highest, the enlightenment. And the 18 Siddhas who revived the Siddha tradition residing as deities. The temple deities here are seated exactly as they existentially preside in Kailasa around Paramashiva, the primordial deity of Hinduism. Now you can see some more pictures from Kailasa in Canada, Toronto, Canada. The active and alive from 2011 onwards, Kailasa in Toronto has been blessed to radiate the super consciousness energy of Kailasa. This temple ecosystem goes on providing the various temple services to the community, such as Annadan and traditional Hindu ceremonies. Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship, the Department of Human Services, and each of the Kailasa's temple ecosystems consider the right of happiness to be the highest fundamental right of all humans, in fact, all beings. The ultimate goal for Hinduism and Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the material and spiritual well-being and prosperity of humanity. Join now in Kailasa's COVID care centers and protect yourself, save your life. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. Now, let us understand the contributions from the Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship during the COVID-19 pandemic. The Kalpavriksha, the wish-fulfilling tree, is continuously available to grant you the wish, the boons that each are the problem that you are going through. To solve that, you can pray to the Kalpavriksha, the sacred banyan tree in Adi Kailasa. The stream, live stream, is continuously available to pray for. And you can see the pictures of the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam in Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham, where the temple rituals you can see continuously. You can watch these and you can pray to them via live stream. And also you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism live satsangs. On 12th May 2021, Devi Parashakti revealed to the world through Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as, I came as Nija Avatar. I am blessing you. Listen, people, listen. To do good to all of you, to have taken the form of Nithyananda and came down as the Nija Avatar. People of India, listen. Carefully listen. Time after time, Bharatam is Jnana Bhumi, where enlightened beings comes. We cannot make Jnana Bhumi as infertile. Enlightened beings have to come. They have to live, it has to flower. The few hypocrites, because they are stuck in delusion, we cannot sacrifice the world. Cosmos cannot be destroyed. The ship I did to save cosmos from being destroyed, that is called Adi Kailasa. The ship I did to protect beings from Pralaya is Adi Kailasa. Because of conspiracy of Dohis and enemies rule, the captain has to leave the ship. Before 12 years, knowing the great deluge that is going to happen, all Aushudas by this Guru Purnima, that Jnana Rasavadam, the Navapashana, is going to flower. Allow people to come and take dip in Navapashana flower. People, whoever comes and dip in Vaidya Sarovar, they will not have death. They will not have corona. Crores and crores of people will come in line. Every day they will dip in the Ananda Lingam. On 13th May 2021, Devi Parashakti continued her revelations through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that listen well to my words. For India, I made ship as protection. The Nithyananda Navapashana Lingam in Vaidyasarovar. Go to Adi Kailasa, O Indians, listen. All those regretting losing Nithyananda Nija Avatara without confusion and without talking, just as a lip service, go to Adi Kailasa. Scores of people will come there looking for help, Navapashana water feast and medicine to get health and protection and enlightenment, to protect India from great destruction. I, Parashakti, made this huge ship. Even if captain is not there, ship is there. When the first world countries closed their borders during a massive global emergency, Kailasa has opened its not only doors to all without exception. Join now in Kailasa's COVID protection centers. Register now through the Kailasa link below https://kailasa.org/kailasa care. Now you see the glimpses of Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam in Adi Kailasa Sarvagna Peetam. You see the various fire rituals that are happening continuously, and you can see the various other rituals. The Abhishekams and the Alankarams and the marriage festivals and the various festivals like Krishna Janmashtami are all getting celebrated continuously in the temples. Join now in the COVID care protection centers. Register now through the link below https://kailasa.org/kailasa care. https://kailasa.org/kailasa care. Now we'll moving on to the next segment after a short break. Now let us see in this Kailasa's COVID care protection centers how the multi-layer quarantine are organized and how the multi-layer quarantine COVID care protection centers at the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa are functioning. With the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivan's blessings, Kailasa Department of Enlightened Civilization presence. Now, the need of the food donation, the free food donation, that is Annadan, we call in Sanskrit. As you see, due to the COVID-19 hike in cases and it resulted, whatever the pandemic resulted, it creating a hunger catastrophe in India. The pandemic has led to increase in global food insecurity, affecting vulnerable households in almost every country. It has exacerbated existing inequalities, pushing millions of people into vicious cycles of economic stagnation, loss of livelihood, and worsening food insecurity. COVID-19 is creating a hunger catastrophe in India. The World Bank estimates that 71 million people will be pushed into extreme poverty across the globe as a result of the pandemic. The World Food Programme estimates that an additional 130 million people could fall into the category of food insecure over and above the already 820 million who were classified as such by the 2019 State of Food Insecurity in the World Report. The hunger in plain sight. COVID-19 worsens the plight of food insecurity. More than 50 million people have experienced the food insecurity during this pandemic, up from 35 million in 2019. According to the Feeding America nonprofit, the nation's largest domestic hunger relief organization. The child malnutrition and hunger skyrocket in Haiti as COVID-19 infections spike. At least 86,000 children are at the risk of developing a severe acute child malnutrition this year in Haiti, according to the sources connected to the United Nations Children's Fund. The number of children projected to suffer from starvation this year has doubled as the impoverished nation continues to grapple with extraordinary political and social crises exacerbated by the pandemic. The refugees are paying the highest price in the COVID-19 pandemic. Vulnerable groups such as refugees are paying the highest price in the COVID-19 pandemic. We are seeing the alarming trends that show many refugees around the world are unable to pay for food or rent and are struggling to access healthcare and education. The price hikes in local markets and further displacement caused by the campfires and have pushed many families further into food insecurity. During April and May, around 30,000 refugees in the Cox's Bazar camps raised questions and concerns, with 63% seeking services, including urgent food relief and shelter. Just over one third, that is 37%, requested health or medical care. The famine risk spikes and conflicts, COVID-19 and funding gaps. The number of people treating on the brink of famine has risen from 34 million projected in the beginning of the year to 41 million projected as of June. Without immediate emergency food assistance, they too face starvation, as the slightest shock will push them over the cliff into famine conditions. The World Bank releases a report on growing food insecurity that in response to the COVID-19 pandemic, the report released on May 20th, 2021, stated that the COVID-19 impacts have led to severe and widespread increases in global food insecurity, affecting vulnerable households in almost every country, which impacts expected to continue through the 2021 and into 2022. It also states that the global food prices increased significantly by 38% since January 2020. The World Economic Forum, 155 million people are caught up in food crisis of varying severity. 133,000 people in Burkina Faso, South Sudan, and Yemen are most at risk. 10 countries account for two-thirds of those facing acute hunger. The resilience of agri-food systems is being eroded by conflict, insecurity, and environmental trends. Join now at the Kailasa's COVID care production centers. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. Now let us see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealing the some powerful cognitions, truths about the food that we eat. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that you become what you eat. That what you eat becomes what you think. What you think contributes to what you cognize. What you cognize contributes to who you are. So what you eat directly affects who you are, and that is why I am making this statement that you become what you eat. What is in your plate matters because that is going to become you. Violence based food derived from killing animals and life negative chemical based toxic food both harm the system equally. Organic vegetarian food is not just for health, it gives you an inner space, the physical system, and psychological, physiological flow to develop highest psychology. To develop highest psychology, not only your physical system, even your physiological flow needs to cooperate. Your brain is constructed for all these higher things. When you don't explore the higher things, you are bound to feel the lower things and keep your brain engaged for survival. If you don't explore the higher dimensions of consciousness, you will force yourself into the drugs and try to explore the hallucination, imaginary, illusory dimensions of the universe. Vegetarianism as a lifestyle. The human body is naturally designed for food, vegetarian food. The inner mechanism like feeling, thinking, words, everything is designed to function with vegetarian food. It is like having a generator which can handle only 220 volt current or a UPS which can handle only 220 volt current, but it is given 20,000 volt current. What will happen? It will get fused. The food without anxiety, the food without fear, without depression and biomemories, if they are consumed by a person, the energy with which they think, the energy with which they utter the words, the energy with which they act, the energy with which they feel, the energy, everything will be aligned to the natural source of energy. It will be aligned to nature, which is the inner potential energy. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established Kailasas Annalayas across the globe, which serves these Annalayas serves the free, organic, vegetarian sattvic meal for all, eliminating the hunger. The developmental, economic, social, and medical impacts of malnutrition and famine have a critical impact on the individual, familial, community, national, ultimately on the global level. With the ongoing COVID-19 pandemic triggering an alarming spike in food insecurity, the United Nations have given a warnings of famines of biblical proportions. In 2020 alone, 690 million people were eliminated to be pushed into food insecurity. The access and availability to organic food has become of utmost importance. Through the Kailasa's Department of Agriculture, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has committed to the distribution of free organic food to everyone, not just since the beginning of his public life, but from his very upbringing itself. Kailasas Annalayas, the food bank established all across the globe, distributes and serves free vegetarian organic food for the people of all castes, creed, religion, race, gender, and social standing. Under the Red Om, providing relief work for natural and man-made calamities, working to eliminate the world hunger. We will revive the food supply system of Kailasa before you get hungry. Food will be ready. Continuous Annadan is, I am not giving any fantasy, it is already become a reality, says the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, on 17th June 2019. And you can see these various pictures from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself serving the free food. This picture taken way back in 2002 and 22nd November 2002. The pictures show the early days of Kailasa's spiritual mission, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism offering Annadan, the providing a free organic vegetarian meal on Kartikeya Deepam, Tirunamalai, India. And 2013, even a fractured hand, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism engaged in selfless work day and night, inspiring the peacekeepers of sovereign order of Kailasa to engage in the selfless service, leading the nation of Kailasa by example. In 2011, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has a multiple compound fracture with the bone protruding out of the skin. In 2013, two steel implants that were fastened in 2011, they were removed. Fastened in 2011 were removed in 2013 as the bones had healed completely. And this picture is soon after the surgery, taken soon after the surgery. This picture that you see is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism serving the food, Thane flood relief on 3rd January 2012. And the more pictures are from the Thane Flood Relief Fund. And more pictures. 2011, 9th September, Nithyananda Annalaya inauguration by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Tirunamalai, India. An Arogya Yoga Health Workshop, Tamil Nadu, where you find this picture that Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself serving the free food to one and all. Nithyananda Spurana meditation workshop, where thousands have been attended, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself serving the free food. This picture is taken on 12th December 2007. The pictures are 20 September 2012 during the program of Nithyananda Spurana program, meditation workshop in Tirunamalai, India. The Kartikeya Deepam celebrations in Tirunamalai, India, where the lakhs of people have been served the free food, 27th November 2012. The pictures that you see are taken on 10th May 2017 during the Inner Awakening Meditation Workshop in Tirunamalai, India. And during the Kalpataru Meditation Workshop in Tirunamalai, the 10th April 2017. This picture is taken during the Kumbh Mela, the Bandara feast served for respected spiritual leaders and the Hindu monks. Lakhs and lakhs of people served every day during this Kumbh Mela, where 5th May 2016, this picture is taken. And the Kalpataru meditation workshop on 28th April 2016. And this picture that you're seeing is taken from Arunachala Sarvajna Peetham, Tirunamalai on 11th March 2017. And you can see the Annadanam, the free food distribution is happening in Tiruchengodu Sarvajna Peetham. This picture is taken on 18th August 2019. And 6th July 2019, the Annadan distributed during the Guru Purnima, the traditional celebration of Guru, the Kailasa in Houston. And you can see the Sadashivoham meditation workshop, where you find the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself serving the free food. This picture is taken on 8th December 2016. Annadan service continues in the midst of COVID-19 crisis. This picture is from Madurai, India, and 30th, taken on 30th May 2020. Let's listen proof of the necessity for Annadan. The Bengal famine in 1943.
What I found in researching the Bengal famine was that Churchill did several things that greatly aggravated the death toll. India was being used extensively for the war effort. Indian resources, Indian soldiers, and Churchill repeatedly refused to acknowledge the fact that the extent to which India was used could lead to famine.
Viceroy to India, Archibald Wavell, called the Bengal famine one of the greatest disasters to have befallen people under British rule, and said the reputational damage was incalculable. During one government discussion about famine relief, Secretary of State for India Leopold Amery recorded Mr. Churchill saying that any aid sent would be insufficient because Indians bred like rabbits.
What I found
You see the pictures on the leftmost in 1943 and 1944 during the Bengal famine. In the man-made famine in Bengal, as per existing records, 3+ millions were murdered. The Prime Minister of the world's biggest empire, controlling 1/3 of the mankind, claimed they could not do anything about the people dying of hunger because Hindus bred like rabbits and the famine was their fault. On the other hand, you can see the pictures where lakhs and millions of people served during the Kumbh Mela Ujjain 2016. In Ujjain Kumbh Mela, the peacekeepers of Kailasa served organic food to over 3 million. The peacekeepers of Kailasa, under the leadership of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, served more than 1 billion free meals in the past 26 years and are determined to end hunger and poverty in all its forms. Kailasa, with 200 peacekeepers at any given time, can deliver what even one of the biggest countries could not deliver. Kailasa is not driven by the fear or greed. It is an enlightened base nation driven by selfless service. In the Veda Agamas, the source of Hindu scripture declares Annam Bahu Kurvita. In Taittiriya Upanishad, it says that Annam Bahu Kurvita, which means let us produce food in large quantities through the widespread distribution and promotion of free, healthy, organic food. Kailasa's global peacekeepers, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, serve such that we may achieve food security, improve nutrition, and promote sustainable agriculture globally. Annadan is the vision to end poverty and hunger in all its forms. Join now in Kailasa's production COVID care centers and register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. Now it's time we move on to the next segment after a short break. So welcome back. Now, on 12th May 2021, Devi Parashakti revealed through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, I came as Nija Avatar. I am blessing you. Listen, people, listen. To do good to all of you, I have taken the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nija Avatar. People of India, listen. Carefully listen. Time after time, Bharatam is Jnana Bhumi. Enlightened beings, where enlightened beings come, we cannot make Jnana Bhumi as infertile. Enlightenment beings have to come. They have to live, it has to flower. Few hypocrites, because they are stuck in delusion, we cannot sacrifice the world. Cosmos cannot be destroyed, and the ship I did to save Cosmos from being destroyed, that is called Adi Kailasa. The ship I did to protect beings from Pralaya is Adi Kailasa. Because of conspiracy of Drohis and enemies rule, the captain has to leave the ship. Before 12 years, knowing the great deluge that is going to happen, all Aushadas by this Guru Purnima, that Jnana Rasavadam, Navapashana is going to flower. Allow people to come and take dip in Navapashana flower. People, whoever comes and dip in Vaidasarovar, they will not have death. They will not have corona. Crores and crores of people will come in line. Every day they will dip in the Ananda Lingam. On 13th May 2021, Devi revealed that, listen well to my words. For India, I made ship as protection. The Nithyananda Navapashana Lingam in Vaidasarovar. Go to Adi Kailasa, O Indians, listen. All those regretting losing Nithyananda Nija Avatara without confusion and without talking just as a lip service, go to Adi Kailasa. Scores of people will come there looking for help, Navapashana water feast and medicine, to get health and protection and enlightenment, to protect India from great destruction. I, Parashakti, made this huge ship. Even if captain is not there, ship is there. When the first world countries closed their borders during a massive global emergency, Kailasa has opened its doors to all without exception. The free COVID care centers opened across India are the Adi Kailas in Bidadi, Bangalore, Salem Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Tirunamalai Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Rajapalam Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Puduvai Adinam in Pondicherry, Pattanam Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Srirangapadi Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Sripuram Adinam in Hyderabad, Madurai Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Avattipalam Erode, Tamil Nadu, Husur Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Baroda Adinam in Gujarat. The Kailasa rushes to aid India as India finds itself on the verge of COVID-19 third wave. Multiple free COVID care centers opened across India. Various social services offering during pandemic in Kailasa de facto spiritual embassies across India. The spiritual services offered during pandemic in Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies across India. The cosmic revelations on global pandemic. The free social services offered during the pandemic and in de facto spiritual embassies across India are including medical care, which are allopathic, Ayurvedic, and Siddha medicine. The infrastructure to accommodate thousands, accommodation for multi-layered quarantine, emergency ambulances, and the ICU on wheels, personal protective medical equipment, food security management through the food banks, and organic farming. Join now to Kailasa's COVID Care Protection Centers and register now through the link below. The link is projected, which is https://kailasa.org, KAILAASA, kailasa.org/Kailasa Care, KAILASA, Kailasa Care. Now you can see the various groceries collected for Annadan. And Ayurvedic Sattvic vegetarian food. The Adinavasis of Adi Kailasa continued working around the clock in organizing the storage of groceries to accommodate the large number of people arriving for Kailasa COVID protection initiative. Banana plantain in Adi Kailasa Sarvagnapeetham, a glimpse of self-sustainability lifestyle being cultivated in multi-layer quarantine facilities. The picture you see from Kailasa's Department of Agriculture in Adi Kailasa Sarvagnapeetham. And Kailasa Department of Agriculture at Adi Kailasa Sarvagnapeetham, India, the Department of Agriculture mission is to research and implement environment-friendly, sustainable, economic-friendly methods of agriculture. The next pasture of land was prepared by deweeding, irrigation, and preparing of manure. Adinavasis are working in full swing, helping facilitate all the requirements needed to accommodate the hundreds and hundreds of people coming in for protection from COVID-19 pandemic. As the third wave of COVID hits the world, the medical and emergency response team raises their preventive measures. Each individual is guided to take at least 11-minute vaporization before meal and receive their supplements. The organic Sattvic meal includes a balance of steamed rice cakes, curries, and fruits. All items are verified per meal and distributed to different locations in Adi Kailasa campuses. Join now in COVID care protection centers and register now through the link below https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. Now we'll move on to the next segment after the short break.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
Nithyananda, Nitya Nithyananda, Dhyana Singa Nithyananda, Nithyananda. Nitya Singa Nithyananda, Nitya Dhyana Nithyananda, Dhyana Singa Nithyananda, Nithyananda. Nitya Singa Nithyananda, Nitya Dhyana Nithyananda, Dhyana Singa Nithyananda. Nitya Singa Nithyananda, Nitya Dhyana Nithyananda, Dhyana Singa Nithyananda. Nithyanandane Nithyananda, Satyavedane Nithyananda, Veda Rupane Nithyanandane. Nithyanandane Nithyananda, Satyavedane Nithyananda, Veda Rupane Nithyanandane. Nitya Singa Nithyananda,
I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Tanedar Kotari, visitors, viewers, Sarvanyapeta Kartas, Sarvanyapeta Yajamans, manifestors, Sarvaparityagis, Srimahans, Mahans, ministers, ambassadors, Mantreshwaras, Vidyeshwaras, Ganeshwaras, Lokeshwaras, Astreshwaras, everyone sitting with us all over the world. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Physics of the conscious sovereignty is all about understanding the way your body exists, understanding the mechanism of your body. Please understand, your mind is the software which operates the mechanism of your body, If you understand the mechanism of your body, you can even control the mechanism by yourself without the need for the automated software which is controlled by somebody else remotely and gets updated by somebody else, which can be used even to spy you. Listen. Mind. If you allow mind to control you, society can control you. Because society is all about controlling the mind of the mass. So don't make your software as in charge for your life. Make your mechanism as the in charge of your life. Your mechanism is different. Your software is different. Mechanism means knowing the intimate connection of how you feel with your body and how, based on your feeling with your body, you respond, act, react to the life. I tell you, for your reaction, for your success, for you to achieve whatever you want in your life, from wealth to powers, you don't need mind. If you just understand your existence physically and your inner mechanism, that is enough. You have been brainwashed. Your mind is a too important component of you by the society so that they can continue to exploit you. Like selling a software to you, once you buy and that software becomes part of your life, over. You are addicted once for all. You are bound once for all, because every upgradation they do, automatically you will be paying for that. Because those softwares have already become part of your existence. Now you are addicted. So understand, you can't continue to exist or expand without the upgraded versions of those softwares. Same way, the moment you start believing your mind is required for your existence and expansion, you are caught. Actually, the fundamental need you need is buddhi about your physical existence, and yukti, the clarity about how your inner mechanism functions. I'll tell you some of the most beautiful revelations I received from Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my guru. The way he used to reveal the inner mechanisms of the cosmos, the macrocosm, and the inner mechanisms of the microcosm, both. I'll give you some of the revelations. First thing, understand the source and core of your existence is Paramashiva. Don't feel bored when I repeat this. I will repeat this till you become Paramashiva, or till your mind gets bored and leaves you once for all. Oh God, this fellow, he is going to hang on to this Nithyananda who is constantly going to repeat, you are Paramashiva, you are Paramashiva, and you are Paramashiva. And I cannot fight with this fellow because this fellow is got caught with Nithyananda. Better let me leave this guy and go to somebody else. Your mind should get tired of you. Get terrorized by me. Repeating that you are Paramashiva. And bored of fighting with you. And it should leave you. Till then, I will repeat, you are Paramashiva, you are Paramashiva, you are Paramashiva. Now listen. Obviously, for obvious delusional reasons, you are not going to accept you are Paramashiva the moment I say you are Paramashiva. You will say, no. I am Paramashiva. I just want here $1 billion to appear. It's not appearing. Means I am not Paramashiva. This illusory application of a truth just to prove that truth is not truth is called delusion. You just want the drug called mind which you took to continue its impact and effect on you. So you just want to disprove my statement that you are Paramashiva, even if suddenly $1 billion appears. Oh, if that's so, is that so? Okay. I need this, all that. If I am Paramashiva, I should manifest all of that. Oh, it's not yet happening now. So I am not Paramashiva. If that also happens, again you will have something else. I'll tell you the right mechanism. See, listen to this verbalization very clearly. The words I am going to utter now. When I say you are Paramashiva, the feeling you have about you, your existence, that is Paramashiva. First cognize that. Then that feeling, how it gets mapped into your cognition, into your thoughts, into your emotions, into your physical mechanism, into your body, into your life. That mapping, the impact of the mapping is not the proof for the existence you are Paramashiva. Actually, you don't give enough ferociousness to break your delusion, to map the truth into your life. You question the truth before even mapping that into your life. Question delusion, not truth. Question delusion, not the truth. When I say you are Paramashiva, and if you have a problem and you don't feel you are Paramashiva and you are not ready to cognize you are Paramashiva, then question your mind, not the truth. You should know the truth is the truth. if I am not able to cognize, then where I am missing? If you start questioning the delusion, you will experience Paramashiva. If you start questioning the truth, you will be caught in delusion. Whom you question, whom you trust is your choice. If you doubt the abusers, you will get me. If you doubt me, you will get abusers. Your independent investigation. Understand? About my gurus, I will neither believe abusers' version. Even they had abusers in those days in the village. The village way of abusing. Oh, I went to that yogi for a solution. He gave me some instruction to go to some temple. And I don't have money to go to the temple. Why he cannot solve the problem on his own? Why is he asking me to go to the temple? I don't believe in gods. All that kind of a... Even in those days, there was enough of abusers and even different abusal. My guru, Vibhudananda Puri, she used to take care of her Isaki Swami. And naturally, different gender. Even if they are old people, the abusers don't look at all that. Are Ram Surat Kumar, such an elderly person. And he doesn't even have a private room. He used to be all the time outside in the public. Those few female disciples who used to sit next to him, they started building stories. Why the Swami having women serving him? Ramana Maharishi never had a room with lock or door. The female disciples who come to meet him, they will only meet in public and give food and go. This Mudaliyar party, all of them. Even that, how many rumors and abuses? I will never trust the abuser's version about my gurus, and I will not even trust what my mother or family tells about my gurus. You see, my mother or my family and all, they have a high respect for my gurus. They will never tell anything bad. Even the good things they tell about them will be lower than their real status. My gurus are much higher beings than even my parents can understand. My parents and family and all can understand only few good things about my gurus, what good things they have done to them. So based on that, they will give opinion. They will give their introduction. I used to cognize and I will hold only their introduction about them to me. That's all. How they introduce them to me, I will hold only that over. Many times, my friends, my family people, all of them will have a very good experience with my gurus. They will try to tell that to others and to me, even to everyone. Even those things will be like praising those my gurus as a good people, powerful people. Some one or two qualities, good qualities of them, but not as the real identity. But I will cognize only what they tell me about them, because that is the inner mechanism of them. So I always doubted abusers, not the gurus. I always doubted the delusion, not the truth. Listen. Whenever my gurus used to give me aushadas, like a medicine, the word aushada is not precisely, it cannot be translated into an English word medicine, because the aushada works on the whole mechanism. It can work directly even on your consciousness. The word medicine, no medicine can work on your consciousness, but aushada can work on your consciousness. So I can only use the word Hindu medicine. The word aushada cannot be translated as a medicine. It can only be translated as Hindu medicine. So whenever they ask me to take these Hindu medicines, sometimes the taste will not be good, but they will push me to take the Hindu medicine. So whenever I drink, and the result which is supposed to happen, sometimes if it doesn't happen, listen carefully. Sometimes I have cheated my gurus without drinking the medicine because of its bitterness. I'll pour this side or that side and act as if I drank. That dramas I have done. But I never ever doubted the aushada or my gurus. I will only ask, Pati, maybe you need to give a little more dosage. Only then that impact will start happening. Maybe my body needs little more dosage. Can you check the pulse and see whether the dosage is enough? That's all I'll say. Never ever doubted my guru's ability or the aushada's powerfulness. And I'm telling you, I threw tantrum many times, not once or twice, even multiple times. I'll act as if I'm pouring it in the mouth and purposely pour it on all over, or pour it in this side. And then she will laugh and tell, I have kept another one bottle. Don't worry, I have kept another one glass. She will bring. I have done that. But I never ever doubted. So understand. Let your doubts be focused on your delusion. Tell yourself very clearly, no question of doubting the ultimate truth. I will doubt why I am not able to grasp it. My delusion I will doubt, but not the ultimate truth. See, one of the most beautiful things I received from my gurus, Arunagirishwara told me, சாதனை பண்ணி நீ திரும்ப திரும்ப நீதான் பரமசிவன் நினைக்கிறதுனால, அந்த மனோபலத்தினால உனக்கு சக்திகளும் நல்லதும் நடக்குதுன்னா அது வெறும் சித்திப்பா. அவர்தான் உள்ள இருக்காரு, அவர்தான் மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் பண்றாரு, அவருக்கு எப்படி வேணுமோ அப்படி மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் பண்றாரு. சில நேரத்துல ஏன் மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் ஆகுது, சில நேரத்துல ஏன் மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் ஆகல. அவர் ஆனா தமிழ் வார்த்தை யூஸ் பண்ணார். அதாவது சில நேரத்துல ஏன் ஜெயமாகுது, வெளிப்படுது, சில நேரத்துல ஏன் ஜெயமாகல, சித்தியாகல அப்படின்னா, உன்னுடைய டெல்யூஷன், உன்னுடைய துரோபாவத்தை சந்தேகித்து சில நேரத்திலே அவர் சொல்வது சித்தியாகிறதாக உன் மனம் ஏன் கருதுகிறது, சில நேரத்தில் அவர் சொல்வது சித்தியாகவில்லை என்று ஏன் கருதுகிறதுன்னு துரோபாவத்தையும் மனத்தையும் கேள்விகள்
இருப்பின் சந்தேகத்தை இருப்பை சந்தேகிக்காதே. Let me translate. Listen. Let me translate. Listen carefully. See, whenever you do the power manifestation, you always hold the cognition, you are Paramashiva, and you start doing power manifestation. Never think because of your ability to visualize, do tapas, meditate, the power of the mind starts manifesting as powers. No, then it is just ordinary siddhi, mental powers. You are caught in a mess. No. He is actually consciously as an independent intelligence, he is inside you. He is manifesting. Sometimes he manifests, sometimes he does not manifest as you think. Means, question why your delusion is making you feel sometimes he manifests and sometimes he does not manifest. So doubt the delusion which makes you perceive sometimes he manifests, sometimes Paramashiva does not manifest. Don't doubt the existence of Paramashiva. This is the core difference between Siddhi and Shakti. Shakti means you don't doubt Paramashiva's existence. Whenever he manifests, you know he is there. Whenever he does not manifest as you want, you doubt the delusion. Why you are made to feel he is not manifesting as I want. Not that you doubt the truth of Paramashiva. This is what is Shakti. Even when you have the problem, learn to deal it rightly so it can be solved. Even when you have a delusion, learn to doubt the delusion rightly so that it can be solved. If you doubt the existence of Paramashiva, or you start believing, okay, whenever my mind is strongly able to cognize, my mental powers of the visualization capacity manifests as powers. Other times when I am not that concentrated, focused, so I am not able to manifest. No, then you are caught in siddhi. You are caught in delusion. You are fundamentally doubting the whole system. The truth is you are Paramashiva. Sometimes you manifest means he is manifesting. Sometimes if you are not manifesting Paramashiva as you want, then doubt the delusion. Listen. Doubt the delusion. Not the truth. Preparing body to receive the truth. Understanding the mechanism to manifest the truth. And during the period of manifestation, during the period of unmanifest manifesting, doubt the delusion, not the truth. During the sadhana period, doubt the delusion, not the truth. I don't even want to call the sadhana period because there is no sadhana need to be done. He is there as an independent intelligence. It's not that you will do some billion japa and put it in the bank account, immediately Paramashiva passes the blank check. No, he is an independent intelligence. Your sadhanas are immaterial for his decision to manifest or not manifest. So understand the authority, independent intelligence, conscious sovereignty of Paramashiva in you. You will realize your conscious sovereignty because he is you, you are him. Recognizing the glory of Paramashiva is your decision to recognize your possibility. Recognizing the glory of Paramashiva is recognizing the glory of you. You always get frightened about recognizing the glory of Paramashiva because you know now you have to just enter into that powerfulness. Even you don't like things going very good with your life. You can see in your life. For 3 days, if you properly got up early morning Brahma Muhurta and did the yoga and ate rightly and keeping yourself healthy and happy, excited, even you feel something is wrong, bad about it. 3 days I did it so properly, enough. Today let me rest. Even you are feeling little weird about you being so good with you, about you in your life. You say, no, I don't need to be so sincere. 3 days I did it now. Okay, 1 day rest. Bye-bye. Today no Brahma Muhurtam. And to restart the Brahma Muhurtam again, it will take at least 1 week. If you give 1 day break. Even you don't want to be so good for yourself. That is why whenever you have a very powerful cognition and have one breakthrough, you think, oh, I should not take it for granted. All the way I walked, from so much I have grown, I should not take that for granted and push me to the next level. That is the worst crime you do to yourself. If you had a breakthrough today, tomorrow you should have breakthrough to breakthrough. You should give a breakthrough to the breakthrough. Not that you will rest for 2 days and then again start from where you had the breakthrough. Pooh! Mediocre life. When I see people with mediocre life, I don't even spit. I only make sound. Uchishta is too powerful. Saliva can make them enlightened. So I don't even spit and waste saliva. I only make the sound poo. So listen. Even you feeling weird to be so good to yourself is the foundation of delusion. Foundation of delusion. It means your mind is not ready to settle with the upgradation of your existence. It feels that it is losing its power over you. I have my joke book. One friend asks, 2 persons are standing and talking in a mall. One guy asks the other guy, I lost my wife in the mall. I don't know how to get her back. I'm searching for last 2 hours. I don't know where she is, this huge mall. The other person says, don't worry. You just talk to some pretty woman. In 2 seconds, she will appear from wherever she is. You find some pretty woman and talk to her. You will see she will be there in 2 seconds. Understand? Whenever you are too good and you are evolving, you are talking to some other pretty woman, your mind cannot tolerate. It will simply appear and tell you, no, 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 no. You can't be so good. Then what will happen to me? I am losing my power over you. From this vast world, your mind will simply appear in front of you. Like how? You talk to a pretty woman in the mall, your wife appears within 2 seconds. 2 hours you will be searching for her, you won't be able to find her. It takes only 2 seconds to get her with the right method. Same way your mind. If you are too good to yourself, it can't tolerate. It gives you all the words. Oh, don't take your past for granted. How much you traveled, you evolved, you grew, you did sadhana. Don't take all that for granted. You should not be expecting too much breakthrough about you, within you, about you. No, 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 no. If you start from the angle of doubting the truth, your whole life will be like this, to and fro, to and fro, to and fro. Be very clear. There is no such thing as breakthrough. He is there. Paramashiva is there in me. It is just a hologramic existence. If you cut the hologram, there will be another one hologram. If you cut that hologram, there will be another one. If you cut that, there will be another one. Till the end, it is only the same hologram. Same way Paramashiva. From Paramashiva till me, it is hologramic existence. Listen carefully. From Paramashiva to you, it is hologramic existence. Understand this. Doubt everything else, but not this ultimate truth. If you sit in one Shaktipada and feel so ecstatic for 6-7 hours, don't feel pride about it, or don't think, oh, it is so nice. I had 3-4 hours or 6-7 hours of ecstasy. Next 2-3 days, I don't need to attend the satsang. No. It has to become, if you had a breakthrough and today you had a 6 hours of ecstasy, tomorrow you should make sure it becomes permanent in you. That's it. Breakthrough to breakthrough. Give breakthrough to breakthrough itself. If you did workout with 10 kg dumbbells today, your system is capable now, the muscles are built, so tomorrow go for the breakthrough. Because now the muscles are more stronger. You can't think, tomorrow I'll do 12. No, muscles are stronger. So give a breakthrough to yourself.
don't take your mind into consideration. When you cognize you, your goal, your existence, your manifestation. Paramashiva and you are in the relationship of hologramic existence. How much ever small you feel about you, you are a smaller, maybe smaller hologram of Paramashiva, but not anything else. Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. If the hologram is taken away from a hologram, the hologram remains as hologram. The hologram which is taken away from the hologram also remains as the hologram. The hologram which is taken away or from which it is taken away, both continues to remain as a hologram, and both continue to remain as a hologram. Because of that, we cannot use the word called both. This is the left translation. Purna remains as Purna when Purna is moved from the Purna, because Purna remains as the Purna when the Purna is removed from the Purna. You cannot call that Purna is removed from the Purna, and you cannot call there are two Purnas, one Purna removed from one Purna, both Purnas remain as Purna. No. When Purna is removed from the Purna, Purna remains as the Purna. Because Purna remains as the Purna, you can't call Purna is removed from the Purna. You can't say there are two Purnas which continues to remain as Purna, and you can't say Purna is removed from the Purna. Purna can be added back to Purna. Purna remains as Purna. When you go through any idea of removing, adding 1, 2, 3 or no number, Purna remains as Purna. Purnamata Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. The beauty of the truth is, if you spend a little time with it, the delusion dissolves. Only when you are agitated, the layers and layers of delusion covers you, forces you to take wrong decisions. I have seen sometimes people, when they have this click and feel conscious sovereignty, they start getting the fear. I should retain this. What should I do? No, you don't need to retain. Because Paramashiva is inside you. He is going to retain. And you can't lose it. You need to attend only to your body. Make your body healthy. Spiritually healthy. For conscious sovereignty to manifest. When I say healthy, don't think just you have a six-pack you became healthy. No. Six pack you can get even by eating the shit. Called non-vegetarian. Actually, most of the non-vegetarian food is the shit of some animal. Many times they don't even remove the shit from intestine. Directly they cook and give. That is what is, you call it spicy. Prepare the body. The spiritually powerful body. Body to manifest conscious sovereignty. I'll give you a beautiful few lines which I directly heard from my gurus. தின்ன மிரண்டுள்ளே சிக்க அடக்காமல் பெண்ணின் பாலொன்றை பெருக்காமல் உண்ணுங்கால் நீர்கருக்கி மோர்வெருக்கி நெய்யுருக்கி உண்பவர்தம் பேருரைக்கிற் போமே பிணி. Means the mala jala, the cleaning the body, the mala and jala should not be controlled. My gurus, when they taught me the agamic lifestyle, they told me, listen carefully. They said, even if I go for one, I should literally go for cleaning my body like a half bath. Even if I go for one, I will use 5 buckets of water to clean myself. I used to wonder, why? Because in the schools I have seen these boys, they will just go and only wash the hands. Some boys won't even do that and just wipe it with a kerchief. But my gurus insist that I should wash literally. If I go for 1 or 2, how much I have to clean myself? The same washing I have to do even for 1. I never understood the reason. But I always did as my gurus told me. Later on I realized it is the laziness to wash. You don't go for 2 when you go for 1. Listen. Later on they told me, you should always go only for 2, even when you feel like going only for 1. So more cleaning. My gurus have told me very clearly, whenever you feel like going for 1, your body wants to do both. But your laziness to wash, you only go for 1 and don't go for both and you come back. How much it is true for all of you, I don't know, but I found it was true in my life. So I always decided, anyhow I have to wash. So no question of going only for 1. It should always be both. So naturally more cleaning. That one habit has kept me healthy so much in multiple levels. Now what I am saying is an extremely practical instruction to break the laziness in your healthy lifestyle. If you listen to what I am saying, you will say, oh God, I have this problem, I have this problem, I have this problem. How many of you have this problem of, because you are lazy to wash, you go only for 1, you don't go for 2, and you avoid or postpone going for 2 because you are lazy to wash. put your comments. Then I can tell you guys how your laziness to wash is directly affecting your health. Controlling is crime. If you eat once, you should go for 2, at least twice a day. That is what is the healthy body's flow. உண்ணுங்கால் நீர் கருக்கி மோர் பெருக்கி. When you eat, the water should be boiled water. Buttermilk should be diluted buttermilk. And the ghee should be completely melted and hot ghee. If your lifestyle is this, not only you will not have any disease, even the people who follow you, remember you, who imitate your lifestyle will not have disease. So this is from Terayar Sittar Padalgal, 1502nd verse. I have one more song from what I heard from my gurus. I am giving you, and I'll give you the interpretation also. Means the meaning. ஆறு திங்கட் கொருதடவை மனமருந்தையில்வோம் அடர் நான்கு மதிக்கொருக்கார் பேதியுரை நுகர்வோம் தேறு மதியொன்றரைக்கோர் தரணசியம் பெறுவோன் திங்களரைக்கிரண்டு தரஞ்ச வளவிருப்புருவோம் வீறு சதுர் நாட்கொரு கானை முழுக்கை தவிரோம் விழிகளுக் கஞ்சன 3 நாட்களுக் கொருக்காலிடுவோம் 100 கந்தம் புட்பமிவை நடுநிசியின் முகரோம் நமனார்க்கு இங்கேது கவை நாமிருக்கும் இடத்தே. Means once in 6 months take the medicine which makes you vomit. Means cleaning the upper intestine through that vomiting as a technique. Once in 4 months, cleaning like a haritaki, which cleanses your body, laxatives, the Ayurvedic laxatives. And once in 1.5 months, clean the nostril to clear the kapha completely. Once in a week, clean the body hair and allow the body to inhale, breathe fully. Once in 4 days, have oil bath. Once in every 3 days, have Jnananjana for the eyes. Never keep powerful smells, flowers or perfume in your bedroom during the sleep. During the sleep, don't keep high smelling perfumes or the flowers. Your nostril should not be loaded during the late night sleep. And just by living all this, you will see the life where the yama, untimely death, never comes in your life. Never comes to your life. Listen. These revelations are basically to create conscious stamina, not just ordinary health, conscious stamina, which makes your body to manifest conscious sovereignty. The whole focus is helping you to manifest conscious sovereignty. Work on the body. Understand the mechanism of the body. Understand working on the body, understanding the mechanisms of the conscious sovereignty is the priority, not working on mind. So the essence of what I am trying to convey is first truth. Doubt the delusion, not the truth. Doubt the abusers, not the guru. Doubt the mind, not Paramashiva. Cognize this. Let this become Shaktipada and Shaktinipada in you now.
बैठे कैलाश धाम, राम ने जाकर रामेश्वर में बना दिया रामेश्वर धाम। महान महिम माहेश्वर, नम नम चरणम है हरदम। नमामि शमीशान निर्वाण रूपम, विभुं व्यापकं ब्रह्म वेद स्वरूपम, निजं निर्गुणं निर्विकल्पं निरीहं, चिदाकाशमाकाशवासं भजेऽहम्। चिदाकाशमाकाशवासं भजेऽहम्।
चंडिका बढ़ती जिससे कभी न दानव जीते। मैं जग को वैभव देता हूँ, स्वयं दिगंबर रहने वाला, मैं फूलों की नहीं पहनता कभी कभी मुंडों की माला।
शयनं पद्मनाभं सुरेशं विश्वधारं गगनसदृशं मेघवर्णं शुभाङ्गं लक्ष्मीकान्तं कमलनयनं योगिभिर्ध्यानगम्यं वन्दे विष्णुं भवभयहरं सर्वलोकैकनाथम्। मैं सुदर्शन चक्रधारी तीनों लोकों पे अधिपत्य है। जग है मिथ्या सब है मिथ्या, मेरा ही नाम सत्य है। ओम नमो नारायणाय, जो भी श्रद्धा से कहे, मेरे संग वैकुंठ आके वो हमेशा ही रहे। दशावतारी हूँ, सहस्त्र मेरे नाम है, शेषनाग है शैया मेरी, क्षीर सागर ही धाम है। युग युगांतर त्रेता द्वापर, सतयुग हो कलयुग हो, मैं निरंतर सबके अंदर, प्रेम हो या युद्ध हो। सृष्टि चले दोनों के अनुरूप, एक शून्य है जो यम है स्वयं, दूसरा तय करे क्या क्षम्य अक्षम्य। पृथ्वी लोक का जो सार है, चक्र सुदर्शन का आकार है। वो भस्म पापी त्रिनेत्र से त्रिशूल करता संहार है। इनका मिलन नव निर्माण का प्रमाण है, और क्रोध ही है इनका स्वाहा। शंकर का रूप निराला, भक्तों का भय हरने वाला, भोला मेरा भोला है, भोला मेरा भोला। शिव शंकर का रूप निराला, भक्तों का भय हरने वाला, भोला मेरा भोला है, भोला मेरा भोला। गंगाधारी की बैल सवारी, भंडारी की महिमा न्यारी, गंगाधारी की बैल सवारी, भंडारी की महिमा न्यारी, गंगाधारी बैल सवारी, भंडारी की महिमा न्यारी, गंगाधारी बैल सवारी, भंडारी की महिमा न्यारी। शिव डमरू बाजे बम 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 बम, शिव डमरू बाजे बम बम, डमरू बाजे बाजे बाजे, भस्म रमाए धूनी जमाए, ध्यान लगाए जोग समाए, भस्म रमाए धूनी जमाए, ध्यान लगाए जोग समाए, भस्म रमाए धूनी जमाए, ध्यान लगाए जोग समाए, नीलकंठ विष पी जाए, नीलकंठ विष पी जाए, नीलकंठ विष पी जाए। शिव शंकर का रूप निराला, भक्तों का भय हरने वाला, भोला मेरा भोला है, भोला मेरा भोला।
எனக்கு சிவமயமே இறைவாயமே, அத்தனில்லாமல் ஒரு அம்மையில்லை, அத்தனில்லாமல் ஒரு அம்மையில்லை, அந்த அம்மையில்லாமல் இந்த பிள்ளை இல்லை, சித்தமெல்லாம் எனக்கு சிவமயமே. எந்தன் ஊன் உருக அந்த பரவசத்தில் உள்ளே உயிர் உருக, பக்தி பெருக்கில் எந்தன் ஊன் உருக அந்த பரவசத்தில் உள்ளே உயிர் உருக, சக்தி எல்லாம் திரண்டு சிவம் பெருக, சக்தி எல்லாம் திரண்டு சிவம் பெருக, எந்தன் சந்ததியே உந்தனுக்கு அடிபணிய இறைவா, சித்தமெல்லாம் எனக்கு சிவமயமே. கண்ணை திறந்து வைத்த கருப்பொருளே, கோவில் கதவை திறந்தழைத்த திரு.
Listen. For Paramashiva to manifest in you, you don't need to do anything. Just unclutch, he will manifest. Because he is there already, it's only the drug called your delusion. Drunk by your mind, only that stops his manifestation. So when you unclutch, you relax from the mind drugged by delusion. When you just relax from that mind, that's enough. He just manifests. He gives you the powerful clicks and cognitions. Powerful cognitions. He gives his state, his space, his powers, his being, and conscious sovereignty. Everything. So just cognize. He is there. He is here now. All you need is just unclutch from whatever you know as you. Unclutch from that and sit. He will manifest now in all of us as Shakti Pada and Shaktini Pada.
Taka 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 Nadaraja, taka dimi taka junu Nadaraja, talang taka dimi Nadaraja, dum dum taka dimi Nadaraja, taka 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 Nadaraja, taka dimi taka junu Nadaraja, talang taka dimi Takita taka dimita. Dom takita dom takita taka dimita. Takita dom takita dom takita dom takita dom taka dimidom takita dom takita taka dimidom takita dom takita taka dimita.
ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு தினம் ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு என்று இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே தகதிமி தாளமொடு தில்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே இன்மைக்கும் ஈரேழு பிறவிக்கும் துயர் நீக்க பிறந்தோடி வருகின்ற யமயாலும் நடராஜா பயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒளியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க அண்டாண்டம் பிண்டாண்டம் அதிலாடிய கூத்தணி நாடலை பார்த்திடவே ஆண்டாண்டு காலமொடு மானிட கூட்டமும் ஏங்கியதே ஆடுகின்றான் ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா சரி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சரி மபனித சனி பம பமரிச சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சரி மபனித சனி பம பமரிச திரணா 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 தஜோம் தக்கிட தஜோம் தக்கிட தகதிமி 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 சிதம்பர திருசபையில் நயமுடன் ஆடிடும் நர்த்தனனே உமையாம்பிகை நாயகனே உன்னை பாடிட வந்தேனே நால்வர் புகழ் பாடும் ஆடிய பாதத்தை நான் தொழ வேண்டும் அடியார்க்கும் அடியோனே அண்ட சராசரனே உடுக்கை ஒளிதனிலே இருமொழியை தந்திட்ட தாண்டவனே முதல் மொழி தமிழ் மொழியாய் மறுபுறம் வடமொழி உயிர் மொழியாய் மதி மாறாமல் மனம் போகாமல் விதி சேராமல் உன்னை பற்றிடுவேன் 64 கலை கட்டிடவே அருள் புரிந்திடையம் அம்பல தரசே அச்சை அல்ல நீ அச்சம் நீக்கவே அண்டம் வந்த என் அம்பலவாணனே நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு தினம் ஆடுகின்றான் ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே தகதிமி தாளமொடு இல்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே வயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒலியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நமசிவாய வாழ்க 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 இமை பொழுதும் தாழ் வாழ்க நமசிவாய இமை பொழுதும் வாழ்க வாழ்க
कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमा
One says, whoever comes to the Kailash courtyard, I myself will reside and manifest through them as their reality, the auspiciousness, abundance, healing, everything. And Pratyaksha Pramana, the effect of being in the enlightened state, the scientific study done on that, the thoughtless space. People run all over the world to find that peace. Here, Bhagwan, with a cup of coffee or a chocolate drink, he gives you that beautiful space of oneness of Paramashiva, Parashakti. Let's go to the Shastra Pramana. The greatest science that Bhagwan has given it, very simple and easy way for us to understand and manifest as reality. Each one of us Understanding the higher science, the higher reality, simply will start living the auspiciousness and abundance as our reality. The Shastra Pramana is from the Shiva Sutra, Sutra 1.15.
Revealed in the source scriptures, Veda Agamas.
From the Shiva Sutra, Sutra 1.15. Hridaye chitta samghatad drishyaswapadarsanam. Hridaye chitta samghatad drishyaswapadarsanam.
Beautifully, Paramashiva says, sorry for the technical glitch. Beautifully, Paramashiva says, when the individual mind is united to the core consciousness, every observer or objective phenomena and even the absence of any objective phenomenon is directly experienced as the form of consciousness and appears its existential reality as it is. Bhagavan says, if you remove the delusion, simply we can experience the ultimate reality as how we can exist as the ultimate space of oneness. He gives us so much of reference how the moon itself does not have the light in it. It is a reflection of the sun which gets into the moon and it reflects as a light. Same way, Bhagavan says, how it does not have the light by itself. Same way, our mind does not have the light by itself. It does not have existential reality, whatever we perceive with our mind. But from the source, who we are, the conscious sovereignty, the Paramashiva space in us, gives the light to the mind. And that is how it shows as though it is real. And we start believing that it starts having the light and start living by the delusion. When we understand the core cognition, the light of the mind, the five senses that we are experiencing, it itself doesn't have any meaning. As a child, you did not differentiate between the bad smell or good smell, good taste or bad taste. You just had it. But as you grew, you started knowing because of the mind which is created. And so you thought that mind is the one which is going to make you survive this whole reality and started giving importance. When Prahlada was born, because Narada had given him the Mahavakya in the womb itself, he chose not to choose the mind but the conscious sovereignty and started living everything is Vishnu, and he sees and experiences only Vishnu as his reality. When he started living that, he was the more bigger king than his father, and simply he experienced the ultimate truth, and he made even a pillar pregnant for Narsimha to happen and take care of his father Hiranyakasipu, and simply remove his delusion to liberate him and give him back his father who's continuously in the delusion. The ultimate science, how it happens if we understand the higher reality. The quantum space, Bhagavan says, is the reality how we are. It directly says here, every observer or objective phenomena or even the absence of the objective phenomena is directly experienced as the form of consciousness. Whether it exists or not exists, everything exists as the consciousness. And everything exists as Paramashiva and manifest as Parashakti. Whether we understand it or not, whether we believe it or not, whether we accept it or not, it is the reality. And more aligning to that, the more aware we are for the inner space that who we hold, what we hold, we start manifesting that as our reality. If our inner space is filled with all the incompletion of the mind, then that is the projection of our life. And we are deluded more and more. And when we reach our delusion more, and we see there is nothing but more delusion, more problems just lead to more problems and more problems. There's no end of it, because we keep on recreating what we experienced as a child in the root pattern and continue that life throughout our life and get bored, tired, and disease and death. Here Bhagavan gives us liberation by making us understand, complete from whatever you understand as the reality, and perceive the holy inner space where you hold Paramashiva, Parashakti. What happens? You don't lose anything. When you wake up from your dream, you don't lose your parents, you don't lose anything. Rather, gain it more authentically. That is what authenticity, the Vairagya, starts happening in you as reality. And Jnana Vairagya, the understanding, and Vairagya, the will persistence coming from the understanding that everything is a delusion, everything is a dream, and raising to the higher consciousness, you will wake up so that you can manifest whatever reality that you want as your reality, as powerful cognition that you can manifest the whole reality. Bhagavan says, work on the body and detox your body in such a way the delusion simply withers away. It is only the body, all the toxin. We are loaded with trillions of cells, which is only parasites and microbes and all the things which are constantly making us obsessive compulsive reactory mode. Rather than drop all that delusion, the thin layer that Bhagavan says, and simply be only unclutched into the space of oneness and see what happens. We know the other end. If we know the other end, this said that Paramashiva can manifest, that is the science of our manifestation. The Apta Pramana, Aptas are avatars here presenting their Leelas. Krishna, whenever he opened his mouth to Yashoda, he showed the galaxies and universe and lokas that she was completely off the delusion and came to the reality of oneness. But whenever Krishna started crying, she went back to her delusion, and continuously she was into the taking care of Krishna as a child. So what the beautiful space Krishna could understand his mom Yashoda and simply raise her to the powerful cognition of what is reality. Such a beautiful space to have Avatar as your son. Janaka had Sita as the daughter. And Rama as the son-in-law. Emperor, who was an enlightened, lived only conscious sovereignty as his reality. He did not even get disturbed when his palace was getting burnt. He knew everything is just a delusion which can be just created at his will. He was such a powerful emperor that Sita lived so beautifully even in a forest with that powerful cognition that everything is conscious sovereignty. Bhagavan beautifully describes in the Atma Pramana.
I just turned. I saw Amsananda Swami only. He was only staring at me. Too strongly. He was staring at me. I asked him, why you are looking at me like this, Baba? He said, when you were explaining intensely, I understood whatever you are sharing, it is directly from your experience. So I wanted to look in. Whatever is in your inner space, I just wanted to grasp. When I looked in, I saw it's a whole cosmos opening. I got frightened. You turned towards me. He said he was trying to look into me to understand this whole verse as it is from my inner space. But in my inner space, he only saw the cosmos. He got frightened. The moment he got frightened and started losing himself, I just turned my head. He said, I can see very clearly. Everything is from directly your own experience. These people are blessed. He was telling about the few of the devotees who were listening. He said, these fellows are blessed. Agnena yasupadaraye asman vishwani deva vayunani vidvan yuyot yasmajjuhuranamena Bhuyishtam de nama uktim videma. Listen. Agni is the knower of all our actions, and all that is worth knowing in the universe he knows. Please understand. Anywhere knowledge happens, Agni has to be there. Without Agni, knowledge cannot happen. All the spaces, planets where Agni is not possible, knowledge is not possible. The modern day scientists are searching and trying to find if there is a place with water, human beings will be there or aliens will be there. I tell you, no. If there's a place where Agni can happen, only there life can happen, knowledge can happen, nowhere else. Only where Agni can happen, knowledge can happen, life can happen, nowhere else. Agni. Who is knower of all our actions and everything worth knowing. Whatever is worth knowing in the planet Earth, Agni knows it. He knows it. The Upanishadic rishis are addressing Agni as knower of all our actions and all that is worth knowing. Then they pray, you must take us along the righteous and auspicious path of completion. You must take us. Please understand. The prayer is not casual, very deep, detailed. You must take us. Completion. Subhadharaye asman vishwani deva vayunani vidvan. You must take us.
Beautiful. Beautifully, Bhagavan says how the Agni is the source of the knowledge and how we understand the higher science when we are in the conscious sovereignty. Now, the devotee in Shakshi Pramana has clearly said this Paramashivoham level 2 participant has the mind reading this picture where she sees all the features of the aeroplane and was able to tell the mind reading of the other person. Now, let's go to the guidelines to understand how we can experience the conscious sovereignty as our reality. Each one of us have to experience the higher reality. Bhagavan pours in us all the blessings. Now it is our turn to manifest as our reality. And here the guidelines beautifully says how you can apply the Jnananjan, Bhagavan's very own DNA, into your third eye and your temple, which will start activating your third eye. If you have the Bhasma, you can apply the Bhasma and Kumkum. If you don't have, you can apply even the turmeric. And if you do the Trineta Kumbhaka every day, 11 times in the morning, 11 times in the evening, it's the ultimate cleansing of the third eye. These detox programs that Bhagavan is giving is the lifestyle. It is not one-time medicines like you have in the Western. But following the lifestyle, in few years, you will become Kayakalpa body. Simply the best body that you can have for superconscious breakthrough. Here, Bhagavan says, if you have a partner, that's wonderful. Ask them to draw the pictures that they want you to scan in their mind and keep it for themselves. And you can scan through your third eye and ask them at the end of the session if it is authentically correct. Or you can call somebody and tell them that you're going to scan their mind for different things, whatever they want. And you can write down the details, whatever Parashakti, Paramashiva is showing you, and share it at the end of the session. If you just have your Kundalini energy, if you're feeling you're not manifesting anything, simply surrender everything to Bhagavan Paramashiva, you will simply start understanding you are manifesting. How when we start walking or talking or experiencing different things, we first know it is going to happen and then we start. Exactly, power manifestation is also the same thing. You having the will persistence, that will is something, it has already happened. You see yourself manifesting all these great powers as reality. Paramashiva himself blessing you with all these great answers and details and bringing auspicious and abundance. Each time you see yourself it happen, simply you will see that the Mahavakya and the oneness space simply manifest as reality. When you go to the temple, what exactly happens? You go and pray completely into oneness space and say, Bhagavan, manifest this for me. And you know for sure if you go to this temple, it will happen. And exactly like that, it happens. Because when you are in the temple, your thoughts go down, and in that superconscious space, whatever you wish become reality. That is exactly what happens in the Kailash courtyard. When you are in oneness with Paramashiva and you're deep in the bhava, Shaktipada, Shaktinipada, unclutching all the other things, whatever you know as thought, simply something manifest in you as higher reality. Even 3 to 4 seconds, if you can hold the bhava, Bhagavan says, I can manifest in you as conscious sovereignty. So sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Put away your gadgets for a few minutes. Visualize Paramashiva, Parashakti, her grace, her beauty, her gesture, her laugh, her attending to every detail, uncomparable compassion, overflowing joy, everything that you see in her. Just hold that in your inner space continuously, and whatever thought comes, unclutch from that. Whatever in satsang you saw Paramashiva and his words, keep repeating in your inner space so that you are holding only Paramashiva as your reality. Chanting the Mahavakya till it becomes a japa. When you chant the Mahavakya, simply you start melting into the oneness with Paramashiva. The more longer and beautiful song it is, more you are engrossed in the words of Paramashiva and in the lotus feet of Paramashiva. So merge yourself into Paramashiva by chanting the Mahavakya, and whatever you know as the space of oneness, bhava that you can experience, start holding that bhava of Paramashiva, continuously chanting, holding the bhava, listening to the chanting, merging into oneness. Whatever Paramashiva shows, write it down. And at the end of the session, we'll have time to verify it and share with the world. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Let's get into the deep meditation of oneness with Paramashiva.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashivoham overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Beautiful. Whatever you have now experienced with the other person, whatever you have written down, please open your eyes and ask your partner whether whatever you are seeing through your third eye, Parashakti, whatever she has revealed, please verify authentically with your partner. Ask them whether that is what they had written or they had thought about. Sometimes even the deeper things they are thinking will be visible for you. And simply after some time, they will come back and say, yes, I was thinking about it exactly. How did you know? And simply you will exactly catch the thread. Many times it has happened. They even forgot what they was thinking. As usual, they are in their delusion also. And you got it exactly what it is. And after some time, when they remember, they call you. So many a times, whatever Paramashiva shows, they realize that that is correct. So please go ahead and share it and authentically verify the details. We'll have one more cycle of manifestation of mind reading, sharing the pictures and thought currents, what the other partner has, reading through the mind reading. So let's start surrendering all the thoughts that whatever we have and get prepared for ourselves to more and more do the mind reading and in the space of oneness with Paramashiva. All these greater truth, Bhagavan says, when you want to imbibe something, just humbly surrender. Those days there was no telescope, microscope, nothing. If they want to know about Jupiter, if they want to know about moon, they simply surrender into humbleness with the moon, have entanglement with moon, and moon reveals itself to the person. That's how they got everything accurate to the core, to the exact dot, exact points. Whether it is architecture or astrology, they just were able to have the higher science. If we wake up to the higher reality, we will also experience the highest possibility. How Buddha or Shankara, all of them just were able to tap the highest knowledge, and each one of us can experience that. All of us are in the conscious sovereignty as reality who have come down to experience and celebrate Bhagavan. All of us can experience the ultimate consciousness. Now let's get ready for the second cycle. Let's sit with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Continuously unclutch from whatever we know as thoughts and surrender everything to Bhagavan's lotus feet. Let's hold only Paramashiva, Parashakti in your third eye and constantly chant the Mahavakya, being in the Bhava, experiencing the Shaktipada, Shaktinipada just now that Bhagavan has initiated all of us into. Hold only Paramashiva in your inner space. If you are in a Thiruvannamalai with Paramashiva, Arunachala, what would you do? Only you will be in so much of alive and presence. Hold that space and continuously chant the Mahavakya. The Mahavakya simply melts you into the higher frequency. What is a frequency? Our thought has a frequency and we have a frequency of our inner space. Our frequency is much greater and grandeur. The thoughts have the teeny tiny frequencies which are nothing but removing our energy out of our system. That is why we get bored and tired of ourselves. We want to get back to sleep. We have to get rid of ourselves, Bhagavan says, so that if you drop the thoughts, those energy are not dissipated from you. And simply all the energy focus on the Paramashiva space, the self, the Paramashiva, the conscious sovereignty. Then you start manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva. Hold that powerful cognition. You are Paramashiva, you are Parashakti. And sitting as 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands, alive, experiencing that oneness, the ultimate space of oneness, you will simply manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Let's hold that cognition and start chanting the Mahavakya from your navel center intensely with a deep listening. just forgetting everything, how you go into the sleep, just be in the space of oneness for few seconds and you will experience the ultimate reality. For few minutes, we will have the meditation, and after the meditation, after this cycle, you can verify with your partner what they have thought. So clearly tell them you're going to start that meditation on whatever you think right now. Write it down. I will call you back and I will verify with you. If you have a partner right next to you, that's excellent. Or you can call and make sure they understand. And you can start chanting the Mahavakya, experiencing the oneness, manifesting the power of mind reading.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So beautiful. Please open your eyes and verify. And after you verify, please share with the world. Why do we need to share? Bhagavan showers us with the blessings, boons, powerful cognition. Thanking Bhagavan is the 5 minutes work that we can offer to Bhagavan. Bhagavan says, only the moments when you're enriching, you are in ultimate awareness, the conscious sovereignty, simply starts flowing. All the other times we are forgetting to what we are in delusion. When you're enriching and contributing to others' life, to the highest reality, that is what the authenticity where you start manifesting conscious sovereignty. This is a part of the power manifestation, science of power manifestation, to enrich and cause others' reality to the highest possibility. And if you see a dollar sign, you can offer and contribute to Kailasa. Again and again, whatever Bhagavan pours into all of us, simply without any returns. Even for all this that we are offering is only a gesture from our side. He is pouring, and which is not, we cannot price it. It is unmeasurable that whatever he's showering on all of us. If you're here in this session, you know that how much we have gained. Offer your contribution as simple as 1 unit of your currency as your gratitude to Kailasa, and share with the world, even in one line, how you experience the powerful cognition. You can share it in your social media or in tinyurl.com/power manifestation. If you don't have anything, you can just get into the group Kailash Kotiyar Manifesting Power Group and share the others' responses also. Sharing and contributing to others' life is the greatest gift that Bhagavan has given us through this possibility. So let's surrender all the powerful cognition and power manifestation to Bhagavan's lotus feet, and a deep gratitude and yearning to make Paramashiva as our existential reality. Thanking everyone here for manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, and thanking Bhagavan deeply, and ending the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much. See you after 6 p.m. in the Kailash Kotiyar Manifesting Power session. In the Zoom session, it will be happening. You can log in through eKailasha. Thank you, Nithyanandam.